In session.
Yeah, recording.
Recording.
I'll let Jenny take the floor.
Begin.
I love how you say that, like there's no pressure when there is definite pressure.
Take all the time you need.
Exactly, that's what we're starting early.
Basically, the thing I sent you, I've got a sort of hard copy of here, and the big thing I want to draw attention to is the top right-hand corner coming off from the Laughing God / Dancing King / Asimlock's dad. So where it goes to Sarah Jethra, the Beast Queen / the Witch of Lead, aka Asimlock's mother. We know that at some point she was married to May of Lexington. And we know that Asimlock is about 900 years old, and we saw him at their... No, sorry, we saw
May of Lexington at...
We saw May of Lexington at Asimlock's wedding.
Yeah.
Meaning that was a fair... Yeah, that must have been a fair old amount of time ago. We also know... Right, let me work this out. We saw Sarah Jethra pregnant in a vision in the Temple of the Pure Maiden. And we know it can't have been she was pregnant with Asim because he was there. Therefore, we have to assume that she was pregnant with Gwen of Lexington, aka Asimlock's little half-sister.
AKA the little girl I rescued from the ruin.
The very one.
The exact one. Now, the thing is that must have happened over 900 years ago, which means May of Lexington cannot be human, or if he is, he's done something magical.
He has at least extended his lifespan to at least 900 years.
In which case, how old's his daughter?
Good question. I want the other question, how old is his grandma? The further point from there, and this is working as Celadine's thought process, if it was just Sarah Jethra wants to see her daughter, aka Gwen Lexington, there is no way on earth that Lady Ixom, a dragon who is specifically concerned with parenthood and motherhood, would stop a mother from seeing her daughter. And yet we saw Lady Ixom helping out in the fight. Therefore, the only reason she would stop a mother seeing her daughter is if said daughter has already been abused by said mother, or this mother has already injured a child, or has demonstrated himself to not be a good parent. And that led me into the thought process of, well, what have we seen Sarah Jethra do to demonstrate that she is not necessarily the best mother? And my brain went straight to, we saw her outright sacrifice a little girl, Sophia, the Pure Maiden, in order to try and get her husband, the Laughing God, Dancing King, Goblin fucker back. Therefore, I have come to the conclusion that Gwen of Lexington is the new Pure Maiden. And that is what the whole attack was about.
The logic is sound.
So the whole attack was to try and get her?
I think it might be.
So that's why he's trying to break into Lexington's fortress, Torgaval, because he's trying to get her to try and repeat the same thing at that temple underground that he did before, which is now lived in by gnolls and goblins, which is why he could be actually recruiting the goblins and gnolls.
But could it be that though? Or could his motive be entirely different?
Well, that would just mean it would need a completely new way of looking at things. But I think Jenny's onto something.
No, but I mean, could his motive be to protect her? Maybe he doesn't feel that Lexington does it. I mean, it is his half-sister.
As GM, I'm going to recall you back to the letter I sent to Narlock.
Yeah.
He said I couldn't care less about my half-sister or this argument you have with Lexington.
There you go.
Okay.
Sorry.
So
There you go ahead.
I think Jenny's on the money.
Okay. So this is why, just to add to what Jenny's been saying, I think while Asim is the bad guy, but he's only playing as basically someone's right hand to actually take action, to actually make the ball go rolling, basically. So if there's an attack, again, it could be to weaken the forces or it could be a mass distraction. But either way, it seems the goal is to get Gwyn, regardless of what happens to everyone else.
I think definitely when we get back to Torgaval, we need to have words with May of Lexington. I want to talk to Lady Ixon as well, because there is no reason on earth why she would stop a mother who wants to see her child.
There's a question I have about this. Do you have Asim Locke put down as the Archfey? Did we come to it?
Yeah, we did come to that conclusion.
When was that, Jenny?
I think he said something about someone being a Fey Lord in his letter, so that means he's half Fey.
Half Fey. If he's got a Fey realm,
in the letter, he outright called himself an Archfey, and he can't believe he's being ordered around by his his stepfather, who is a demi-Fey.
That's right.
His stepfather?
Yes, the one who keeps talking like he's he's some kind of high-end grand master kind of thing, but really he's just an asshole on the sidelines.
But isn't his stepfather Lexington?
No.
One of. It appears that Sarah Jethra has been married at least 3 times.
Right.
Once to the Laughing God, where she begat Asim Locke / Scorer.
It's all there on your pamphlets. Then she's been married to May of Lexington, from whom she had Gwen.
I get the lighting right.
Oh, make it dark.
I think that's the best lighting.
This is the point in the story of this, that Narlock takes out his accounting adjustment glasses, which are just little rectangular rim glasses. He would just go,
What? Where you've got the lesson turned into just stood there, just going.
And finally, we know that she's currently married to a man called Breck, who Lana was able to inform me is an elf and is a dumbfuck.
And we came to the conclusion of that name because, Chris, if you take a look on the letter I sent you, it says Sarah Jethra and Breck.
It's somewhere under there.
Yeah, we've currently been organising this table and we've kind of misplaced a couple of things. It's here, we just don't know where exactly here it is.
And last thing we want to go over was the names of scorers.
You don't want to see that on screen.
Yeah. And how many there are.
Here it is.
Yep.
The other thing that Lana, while deep in her cuts, was very handy to tell me about. She told me the names of most of Asim Locke's generals and a little bit about how they fight. She knows there are 2 others that she doesn't know anything about. So we have got Rain, the wife of Asim, accountant and fist fighter, who is a human.
Done.
We have... Oh, go on.
So, a pugilist?
It sounded like it. Lana's basic information was she's a hell of a nasty fighter, throws a lot of punches.
Sounds like a barbarian, yep.
We have got Alina, who is a human girl we don't know anything about other than her name.
Alina.
Alina.
Sounds clerical.
Alina. It is on the sheet as well. We have Deva, who we have seen. She is the woman in red. And this will be the bit that worries you, Nick. Lana knew she's something to do with Malar and has something cat-like about her.
Oh.
Cat-like? Malar's the Black Wolf.
I was told there's something cat-like about her. She's definitely the woman in red.
He's conspiring with the cats.
The cats know what you did.
No, he's conspiring with the cat. He's conspiring with the cats. Everyone knows what the cats are doing when they stare at you and give you those evil eyes.
I'll just throw this one because actually Zed would know this. How many types of lycanthropy are there?
Oh.
Fuck me, it's a werecat.
Were-tiger.
What's the name of this character again?
Deva.
Deva is a malicious cat. It will break out into a musical number. We're doomed.
Can I just say this letter is 100 times more interesting now. I'm drawing the lines together here that Jenny has. Thank you. This is really helpful.
No probs. Honestly, I just had one of those moments where I went conspiracy theory nut job. So
It's fucking fantastic. We were up until 2 a.m. Jenny just asking questions. And I was like, some I can't answer, and some like, yeah, I can answer.
Some of which you said, okay, you are going along the right lines.
Yeah.
And did you use the "you know too much" threat?
No.
We have also got, and this one is Raven Kit, the artist. Lana was able to tell me he's a dwarf, and it looks like they're getting most of their money via him selling off his artwork.
He's a dwarf.
Yes.
He's a dwarf.
I thought he was tall and lanky.
Yeah.
Might be a tall dwarf. A dwarf.
That said, the party may cast their memories back to when you actually found one of Raven Kit's artworks, the chess set.
Yeah.
You sold that for 10,000 gold.
He's a very, very good artist.
So, no, I just got the impression that he was a slender. He looked like Slender Man.
That was the image you got, yes.
Oh god, it's basically a short, slender man.
But Lana has informed you he's a dwarf.
Okay. Oh god.
Okay, so he's a dwarf somehow.
Well, he is a dwarf. We know that from this letter where he says, well, except for Kit, who's more of a dwarf, and Thingy, who's more of a cat.
There we go.
Yeah.
Finally.
Great!
Sorry.
This is amazing.
They're my human playthings.
Yeah.
There are other generals we don't know anything about whatsoever. And there's one more who could be something that's worth investigating now in Dale, because it's Captain Apala, who used to be partners with Captain Rugsmalg. We stole some of their stuff, and Captain Rugsmalg was the man who trained Lana and is currently in port.
He's currently in town.
He's currently in town.
That's all you know.
So Rugsmalg is currently in town and might know something about Captain Apala. Captain Apala, I also know, is a human with lich powers.
Oof, great liches.
I'm just only thinking about Raven Kit's capabilities being a dwarf. Can you use illusion magic to create art?
Well,
But it can be easily seen through.
could I have some flash, please?
Okay. Here you go.
I think that's most of it, but otherwise there are copies on your that have been sent to the group chat as well.
Yeah, we saw that. It looks like you've got a sound logical tree there. You just need to see how far the branches stem.
Oh,
That's
there's
right.
also a name that keeps cropping up that I've not put on it yet. That's Mercan. I'm not sure if that's the name of his dragon or not.
Hang on.
That might be
It
on
was
your...
mentioned in the letter. It was mentioned at the bottom of the letter. It's like,
I'm not sure, it might be the name of his dragon.
There was... it was a note in the accounting ledger.
Yes, it was in the accounting ledger. It said, I'll make Mercan ready to go north with something for the paladins, for Richter.
He asked Rain to get the swords ready from the paladins, while he got Merkin ready.
Just realised I've got the wrong dice.
So the Merkin or Merchant, I can't quite decide yet.
I guess it depends on if he likes to name his pets as well.
It
So-
also depends how close he is to certain pets.
Mm,
To date, none of you have seen him apart from this dragon,
mm.
and he has specifically called that one his pet. And he
Um,
calls them all his pets, but
this one is his pet.
What about the werewolf?
Yeah.
Mm.
There's also in the bottom right corner list of other names that I know are important, but I don't know where they fit in. So it's, I believe it's the previous champions, the ones we saw
listed as Richter Belmont, Fenris, before he became Fenris Sulfur, Cain Blackheart the First, and Clayton Bluebane.
We know that Clayton and the other one died, didn't they?
You know that Clayton and Cain died in the Temple of the Pure Maiden, killed by Richter who appear to be at that time trying to defend the woman you are now assuming is Sarah Jethra.
Yeah. Oh God. I wonder what his actual alignment actually might be. If he tried to protect her, I wonder what this might mean to Gwyn.
I don't know. I've got lots of... This is why I sat down and made the big spider diagram. I've got lots and lots of information, but no useful ways of putting it together.
There is a question I have then.
Yes.
Okay.
Did they originally think the girl in the temple whose body we found was the half-sister and they were wrong? In which case, who did they think the father was?
That's a good point.
And I think, and I'm only thinking, who do we know that's a half-orc or orc origins living there, who's been there for some time in Torgaval?
That is a short list of 3.
What, Clive?
Like,
We've got Clive, Bulgruff, and Graw.
Oh yeah, my orc brothers down in the camp who sell us the meat.
Oh, like 18.
But he's also... Yeah, actually, yeah, he's only 18. He's too young to have been involved.
Yeah.
Say.
Let's face it, you remember him being a baby, so.
Could be him.
my guess, my educated guess would be Clive, only because he's the one with the strong connections to both the Belmonts and Mayor of Lexington.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people we need to question when we get back to talk about.
It varies on his god. Sometimes gods don't allow you to live that long if you serve them.
True.
It's Right, you've had enough time on Earth. You get here.
His god particularly is Charette, the festival cat, the god of debauchery and alcohol and hedonism.
Oh no, she'll leave him down. Oh no, she may leave him down there. He needs someone. She needs someone to stir up a frenzy and an orgy.
Oh, would you like rum, Paul? What's going on?
I can't have ported till
Sorry,
my brain
okay.
explode.
Red wine.
Red wine gives me migraines, even
Yeah.
if I only have a glass.
It's why I'm preparing white wine sangria for you when we next see you.
Thank you. Yay! Thank you very much.
Yeah, we're putting the barrel to use as well. So I brought the barrel that's filled with rum.
He is
Spider-Man.
Right, I'm going to bring up all my information on Dale, and are we ready to start?
Yes.
Yes.
I
Yes.
think so.
I got wasted with Lana last night, and then I assumed couldn't sleep properly. Hence why I did the giant spidergram.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, you know I can't give you a con saving
I
throw.
think you can't, that's pretty good.
What?
Burning.
Burning.
11.
You got a bit of a hangover, but you got a long rest.
Oh, from the dye. Have you taken another antihistamine?
That's good. A headache while I explain that to everybody, and we'll
Yeah.
just assume I've explained it all to you.
Yeah. I think we all saw you getting wasted with your half sister.
Pretty much.
I
She's
didn't.
only getting wasted with Lana. Let's not start giving her titles that she isn't due.
Okay, we're in character now.
No, the thing is that we knew that because me and Roberto just stood up and went to the bar at that point after his jaw hit the table.
Yeah.
And then I disappeared.
Yeah, then Roberto went out for a bit and he came back later.
Yeah, I feel a bit better for it now.
I don't actually remember where I was.
You wound up. I think you just went to bed. I mean, you were woken up by the sound of cannon fire at one point.
Yes.
You were the only one, I believe.
Oh, yes.
And when we came downstairs, we were informed that the Lawmaster Jacob's daughter was killed in the night.
Yeah, and her body was found outside the Traveller's Respite Tavern.
Wait, that's not where we are, is it? We're at the
You're at Cloven Wolf. Do
Cloven.
you guys still have the map, or do you want me to send you the map again?
I recall where we are on the map.
Hang on, I can get it here.
We're in the top northeast corner of the town.
That's right.
I remember now we stabled up with that lot as well, because they took us in. When we were
Yes,
at the,
we stabled our animals there.
the Clone Wolf.
So should we?
No,
Oh.
you stabled your animals at Fenris Sulphur's
That's it.
foundry.
That's it.
No, fabricator, sorry.
Would I be allowed to look at that because I've misplaced my phone?
Yeah, sure.
If I need...
Get back.
Oh,
Okay,
yes,
of course.
obviously, just if I need the map. I'm going to be main note taker again, so.
Yep.
It's a plan of action. Deal with the commotion first, then go to the bank.
I don't know.
Then to El Mercado de Negro.
So we're at Tavern 2, aren't we?
Yes, I believe that to be the case.
And it was the body was left outside.
Oh, you're at tavern number 1.
Okay, where was the body left at?
Tavern number 3. That's the Traveller's Respite.
All right, well that's a ways off from us.
Zed, don't talk hobgoblin this early in the morning.
So,
Go to the bar.
yeah, it was left here.
I'm going to go to the bar and ask the barman, have you got anything that can help cure hangover? I was speaking in hushed tones because I think she might get embarrassed if I say the word.
There's a beetle shuffling too loudly.
Sure thing. It costs 50 gold though.
My head's hurty.
50 gold.
Okay. And he sets a drink on the table.
Okay.
Ooh, pretty.
Has
Not
Lana
familiar.
come downstairs yet?
Nah, she's not dead.
Selling,
What?
you might want to try this.
Okay, I told you all about all the things I put together, right? The things on the paper.
Have I come down yet?
You're all together at the table. Basically, we're running this straight after Celadine has basically done an info dump and then head desk from hangover. Your hangover is cured, by the way.
Oh, well that's quite nice. It tastes minty.
No, it doesn't.
Arlock's just sitting there with his wee glasses.
It tastes like regurgitated vomit.
Oh,
It's a Bloody Mary.
Hangover.
So I'll be back in a minute.
oh.
He shouts, "You want to keep it down for at least half an hour."
I was expecting something to taste nice from the way it looked, though. But thank you.
Bubbling and fizzing. They did the job.
I just do thumbs up.
You guys all get a breakfast heaped in front of you. It's a very simple breakfast of very simple cured meat. There's nothing cooked. It's just cured meat, some crusty bread, some cheese. That's about it.
You do that. Head outside. Take some of the meat to the shrine and say a prayer at the shrine.
As you get to the shrine, there's probably about 5 or 6 other people all giving their own prayer as well. Some, like you, have brought small offerings of meats and drinks, but for the most part, most have just come empty-handed.
I do a quick blessing over them all as priests, and then head back to the tavern.
Yes, I'm playing character.
Okay. Okay, so while Zed was gone for, let's say, 10 minutes, because it's across the road from you, what were the rest of you doing? Your hangover is cured. You've all had your breakfast.
There's quite a list of things to do, I suppose.
So, Celadine, this is tremendous amount of work. I mean, but I do have a question then.
Yeah?
The girl that we came across in the tomb, the one they tried to raise and then she died and we found her body,
So
where did she come into this?
I don't know exactly. I know she was important and we know she had the power to open the portal, I think.
You remember from... Actually, give me an intelligence check.
Do I use...
With advantage, because basically key mind.
Oh, thank God for that. 12, 13, 14, 15.
15. You remember that she had the power to basically pull and bind spirits from other realms. Typically demons was what happened.
She had the ability to pull things through from other places. I'm thinking they were going to use that to try and pull this dancing god through and bind him here. I can't understand why. Why would anyone want to hurt a little girl, though?
Here's a messed up thought. Drawing him through another realm, but what if it has to inhabit the girl's body?
Oh, God, Roberto.
Just a thought, and it sickens me at the same time to think that. But
Are we heading to a general shop?
Just as you guys are all getting up after eating, the bartender leans over to you and says, "You guys still wanted to go to the black market, right? It opens in about 10 minutes."
Good, because as Roberto came to that conclusion, Narlock accidentally crushed his glasses.
Ah. You're going to need some new glasses.
Well, I guess I'm gonna make new ones. Just throw them to the bin.
I actually want to have a word with Bosco, who we were looking for.
If you're looking for Bosco, I can tell you where you can find him.
Him?
Yeah, him.
All right, yeah. So in the accounts book next to Bosco, it says that bitch.
unless, of course, that bitch is another reference to the Sphinx.
Actually, that's a good point. Could be.
But we'll find out when we get around to seeing Bosco.
Bosco, you'll mostly, if you go down, if you head into the black market, you can usually find Bosco in the money lenders, the wonders and pawn shop.
Money
It's in tent 1.
It surprises me that the black market is up and running in the daylight.
Only runs during daylight hours. Gives the people who have to live there a chance to get out.
So I've got to ferret through all my paperwork because there's something. Here we go. The accounts ledger.
Yep.
That's something important I also want to have out because I want to try and match names to faces and names to all sorts.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So, look, it's going to be open until... And it's open every day, so you don't have to go today, but if you want to go down there now, I can show you how to get there.
That'd be much appreciated.
Right. When it's quiet in here, head towards the... head down into the cellar. Okay? Just make sure no one really sees you. Don't want the guards in here when you guys go down. Everyone kind of knows it's there, but as long as the guards don't see it, they're not.
They don't have to report it?
Pretty much, yeah.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Exactly. Even in a city like this, stuff happens. But the guards get their share, so they don't worry about it.
I wonder if some of the guards probably popped down there better to keep themselves incognito, possibly.
And then they got their own guards. And then you go to the third wine barrel, turn it 3 ways anti-clockwise, and it'll open and it's a tunnel. It's just straight to the black market. Just close the door behind you. I really don't need something coming back out.
Mister? When you say turn it anti-clockwise, do you mean turn the front of it or just like literally spin it?
The handle.
Oh, the handle. Okay.
So where you usually pour the drink from, turn it 3 ways counterclockwise.
Okay, thank you.
Got it.
Okay, shall we exchange should we exchange money while we're waiting for this to happen? The bank is just outside.
Absolutely happy to run the bank very quick.
That's true. Right.
Because unfortunately, he doesn't work there.
Right. I've got the bag of holding, and you said that sometimes they'll exchange goods for cash.
They will exchange gemstones, jewelry, or artwork.
Excellent. I have got 1 bag of holdings worth of miscellaneous crap.
Fantastic. Okay, let's sort that out.
So we've got we've got 2 bags, but one of them's got miscellaneous.
Issue Dungeons and Dragons First Edition does not price up gemstones.
Oh.
I'm getting the Dungeon Masters Fifth Edition.
You're going to need it. We've got a lot of gemstones in here.
Yeah, because I just noticed in my pouch I still have a bronze chalice with glass gems in it.
Isn't that the one that you used for? Isn't that your chalice of hell?
No, that's silver.
Oh boy, we've got a lot of gems. Oh, it's gone over. You guys know we've still got a broom of flying, right?
Yeah, just haven't had a reason to use it.
Tiki's delivery service up in this shit.
Can I have a small cute cat? No, I've got a weasel. Never mind.
You've got a small, belligerent, sarcastic weasel.
It could be a small, belligerent, sarcastic cat.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Must be a cat.
I swear at one point,
Feeling of just like glaring eyes at the back of your head.
between her and me, like Holton punch.
He'll do what you want, but he's a bit of a grump.
Means he doesn't want to be a cat.
He'll do it if you need him to, but yeah. Okay, let's go through the gemstones first.
Right. I assume we want to keep the crystal skull remnants in hope that we can have it mended.
Mm-hmm.
We've got 7 rubies.
Ruby. Ruby.
Whoa.
Thank you.
Do we want to keep the diamonds? Because aren't they used for making people
How many?
alive? 7 rubies.
It could be an important casting ingredient or something, maybe.
They are the last I checked. It was 1,000 diamonds is the equivalent of bringing someone back to life, like permanently reattach the soul to a revivified body.
Yeah, and it's 300 gold pieces in a diamond to bring them back within 60 seconds. Or 24 hours but in a different body. Okay.
So, do we want to sell the diamonds or no?
I'd probably say it might be handy to keep the diamonds, just in case.
How many have you got?
2.
2. Probably good to hold on to those.
I have got 3 jade figurines. I don't know if they'd count.
They are considered artwork.
Would they take those? They've taken the rubies, yeah?
Yes.
Excellent. I can erase those so we've got some space again.
The jade, yeah?
Yeah. Imagining us tipping all this crap out of a bag of holding.
Well, what happens is each time you go to the bag of holding with something in mind, it just comes to your hand. The dwarf on the front desk who's pricing all sorts of them. Adventures. Okay, so how many?
3 jade figurines. Will they take them?
I'll take them.
Excellent.
Okay.
5 garnets. Sorry, can't read my own
Garnets.
handwriting.
Garnet's the cheaper one, sadly.
3 or
5.
5.
It was 5. I just can't read my own handwriting.
Yep.
6 citrines.
Citrines.
Oh, citrine.
Hmm.
Chris has got a citrine in his ring.
Nice.
They're so nice.
How many?
3.
3. Okay.
Oh, sorry, 6 citrines.
6.
Sorry, I misread something else.
That's alright. Just give me the gemstone first.
Citrine 6.
Oh, sorry, the next one.
Sapphires 7.
Sapphire. Anything particular did I mention about them? Did I mention that it was a star or a black sapphire?
No, you just said sapphires.
Great.
And now I'm looking, I think this might be your handwriting, so...
Probably.
Didn't I once pull out a diamond or something that was a big... Wasn't the big sapphire about the size of someone's head or something?
How many sapphires?
I've got 7 listed.
Right, that's a separate... I believe you sold that sapphire to Granny Lexington.
Yes, yeah, I think I did, yeah.
Sapphire, yes?
7 sapphires.
Yeah.
We've also got 8 diamond collars.
Yes.
I don't know if they'll take those. And I'm assuming we can sell the collars because we're not going to spend time wrenching them out. So
When describing collars, they're not like collars for a
chokers.
dog. Yeah, they're like chokers.
Oh.
that's much less kinky.
Yeah, the only one you got that's like a dog collar is the one that actually has Rain's name on it.
Which we do still have. One of us has got that in their inventory.
I think I've got something like that.
Going to publicly humiliate Ren with if we ever come across it. Look what we found. We know what you like.
Or we can use it to tame her because she must be a werewolf, because why else would a woman have a collar?
Exactly. Yeah, just a werewolf. Maybe she's lost and we found her, so we can return her back to her home.
Right.
How many of those?
8. We did have 9, but I think we used one for something.
Yeah, you gave it to Jeff.
That's it. We gave it to Jeff so that he'd have money.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
8, you said, yeah?
8, yes.
You okay?
Yep. And finally, we've got 50 GP just spare.
Just a casual 50 GP.
Oh, we've also got an ivory hairbrush and a forgery of Raven Kit's work, but I don't think they'd take a forgery.
They'll take it.
Oh.
They will take it, because even a forgery of Raven Kit's work is considered, like, really good, especially one of this level.
We've got the painting here. Do you want that?
Yeah.
It's just cluttering up some
The ivory hairbrush, yeah?
ivory hairbrushing unless anybody wants it.
Nope.
That's because the werewolf needs it.
Actually, we did get it from there, so it's probably there.
Probably careful, it's probably full of fleas.
Yeah.
Excellent, it's the bank's problem now.
Like that cushion.
You didn't have to sit in it.
I wanted to. I was tempted because I was slightly perverted and gross. It looked comfy.
And I told you 50 gold pieces, yeah?
Yeah, just an extra 50.
Oh yeah, I do have a diamond collar.
Those have been sold.
No, I mean I've got one here
Oh, you
on my sheet.
That was where the 9th one was.
I knew there were 9 because I'd written 9 then
Oh,
crossed.
it was the necklace. The necklace we gave to him.
That's it, we had a necklace we gave to Jeff. It's fine. Right.
Right, just adding this up very quick, guys.
Oh, and actually, I'd like to inquire at the bank. Do they have something like a checkbook so that people could come and cash money from me, so I don't have to carry lots of money on me, or like perhaps a small piece of some sort of material that basically I could use to pay for things, and then the money is just transferred accounts.
You're referring to a bank of hands, and yeah, sure.
Oh, can I have one?
Do you have one account with us or 2?
Okay.
Do you want one as well, then, sir? You only get one per account.
May as well.
All right, there you go.
I thought you did open your own account. I thought
Yeah, I did.
me, Dunville, and
Yeah,
Celadine.
What the hell am I doing here?
Sorry.
Who are you?
I did it again.
The 3 of you are sharing an account, and you have 1 book per account. I have my own account, so I've got my book now.
What? God, I say that when, then suddenly there's this
Yeah, we'll
paladin
split
and a
up
dwarf
the
there.
book.
What are we doing here? We're out of Barovia.
Okay, Zed, we've split the papers that he gave me down into 3, so we've each got a handful of them to use to pay for things.
Let's say you've each got 6, and then there's 2 spare.
All right.
All right, Narlock, you have 20.
Okay.
And I will update you on how much is in your account after each spending.
Okay.
So 6 checks, basically. And
So we've
I'll,
all got 6 checks.
and I'll put 2 spare in the bag of holding.
Naughty Roboto, don't think that. Not here.
Okay, so question to the party then.
Yes.
How would you like to split the money? I'm asking you, how do you want to split the money before I tell you how much it was?
Shall we do a tri-way split?
4. You forget there's a 4th.
All right, sorry. Split it quarterly.
Basically, split it quarterly. We take 3 quarters into our shared account, and 1 quarter goes to Zed's. Not Zed, sorry, I've done it now. To Narlock's, yes.
I just gesture to the 2 of us as orcs. Come on!
Sorry, up until very recently I was hungover.
Who was this chastity, by the way? I should chase.
I will excuse it.
And also, I'm the one looking after this bag of holding still full of miscellaneous crap after that. There's lots of alcohol in it, if anyone wants, by the way.
What alcohol?
Rum, a bottle of cheap mead, and a wine.
Could I take the bottle of rum, please?
Yeah, you can have one of them. There's 3 in there.
I'll take one of them for now. Might come handy for drinking or for exploding stuff.
We can sell it on to Clive or something.
Oh, actually, the wine's gone. Me and Lana drank it.
Why is all the wine gone?
Okay, so the current accounts for everyone across the Travelers of Leyspark, the account under Celadine, Leyspark, Father Zed, and Roberto Brightson amounts to 6,765 platinum pieces.
6,700.
And 65.
Wow, that would last us a good while if we decided just to live comfortably.
Ooh.
The
That's platinum, right?
platinum, yes.
Ooh.
We could buy a country.
We could buy.
Depends on the company.
I have my account written down here. If you just tell me how much went in, I can write it in.
1,250 platinum pieces
Went in?
went in.
Jesus, that doubled my money.
The sum of what you all put together after their conversion, they only give you so much on what the actual worth of everything is, was 5,000 platinum.
Wow.
Well, Tilly wouldn't say no to anything like that. I mean, nice.
And just to remind everyone, in first edition, 1 platinum piece is 5 gold.
We're I can afford a lot of spells.
Mm-hmm.
I'm currently sitting at 2,265 in the bank. I have 161 on me and 335 at home, plus everything else in smaller change.
Yep.
Okay, now, don't everyone go mad with it, but I think we can afford a little bit of indulgent spending. That said, I know there's a bookshop in the black market.
So what is the party doing now? It's only been about an hour since you woke up. It took them the better part of an hour to organise everything at the bank for you.
Black market?
We should go there, but then we should be quick to head down to the Traveller's Rest.
Oh God, look at the rain.
Mm.
You want me to quickly check a basement?
Yes, please.
Sorry, just
There as well.
bring my phone.
Yeah, the basement's flooding again.
Oh, yes, please. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Yes. Well, rating?
Yeah, wait for Chris to get back.
Oh, sorry, just help us up to your room. Very sorry.
Go for
I
it.
didn't think for it.
You're right.
The hell of a boss.
For everybody. If you want a drink here, help yourself.
Thank you.
That's all right.
Did you guys watch Hell of a Boss?
Not yet.
We were going to watch it today, but then we got caught up. Jane was playing House Flipper and I was playing Persona 5 Royal.
That's fair enough. Have you seen WandaVision?
No, we keep seeing it advertised on Disney Plus and keep thinking that looks. I can't decide if it looks good or not.
It's very peculiar, but it picks up. It basically starts with like Wanda and Vision living in a 1950s television show.
Cool.
I'd recommend watching it. I mean, they've only released 4 episodes so far, and they release it every Friday.
Surprisingly bone dry. Yeah, I was reluctant to watch it at first. Like, I actually told him, you will not get me to watch it. Then he stuck it on in the background. Curiosity got the better of me, and it's actually a pretty good show.
Cool. Narlock.
Yes.
I meant to tell you, by the way, start of this session, your maximum hit points have gone up by 10.
So hang on, I went up to 51 hit points with my dice roll,
Yes.
and there's another 10 on top of that, so I'm now 61.
And your intelligence score has gone up by 2.
Ah, okay.
You made him smarter?
There's a reason. I sent him a message what the reason was.
Okay, your funeral.
He's got average human intelligence.
Narlock keeps glasses so that he can make adjustments in the count book so he can get away with stealing. He's not an idiot, he's just not very bright.
Yeah, that's fair.
And he keeps falling into holes.
Again!
You gotta draw the line somewhere.
Oh
We've
god!
all got our little blind spots.
Oh god! It's almost like just some charm on me. Oh no!
Oh no!
It's like you're just walking through a tomb and you go, "Where's Narlock?"
Oh,
Chat line.
Did you hear a scream? Yes. Did it say, "Oh shit, not again"? Yes. All right, he's in the hole.
He's in the hole.
in the hole.
It's a bit like that Greg Davis bit about his mate who found the one-man swamp at Glastonbury.
found a swamp exactly the size, shape, and breadth of him.
Yeah,
He just fell and was gone.
or just ahead. The problem was they'd all had weed about half an hour before.
Oh, no.
So him and
As
his
far
other
as they
friend were
were-
just like, where'd he go? Where'd he go? And then he's there, stoned off his tits, just ahead. It's like, I appear to have fallen in a swamp, lads.
Help! Help!
Did you ever see Bill Bailey talking about whenever he was at it wasn't Glastonbury, it was the one that was done by Eric Clapton at Hyde Park. And they'd put all the tents around the edge of it, and him and his mates were stoned off their heads, watching these guys crawling under the fence to get into Glastonbury, and not Glastonbury, Hyde Park, and they were on the other side watching all these people come out of a tent.
A 1 10.
Fucking hell! Look at that, lads! And Bill Bailey went, no, it's like a TARDIS. It's bigger on the inside.
Nice.
So, shall we go get ourselves shanked in the black market?
Yep.
We shall.
Okay.
We shall have a Peru.
Tell me it's not like the B-Stars black market.
It's my black market.
Just before we go in, Lana's not downstairs yet.
Give me a perception check when you get back to the cloven wall.
That one with that girl with like red skin and blue hair.
No, it's the one about the little bunny and the big blue wolf.
Oh.
Sorry, that's just too creepy for me.
I'll just go to Lana and tell her, okay, so you know how you said you were going to go... Hello?
Oh, hi. Hey, sis.
Hi, Lana. You know how you said you were going to go back to Torgaval and warn all those people, and I wrote it on a piece of paper for you?
Yeah, we'll get going about lunchtime.
Yeah, you can't.
What?
The Lawmaster's daughter got killed in the night and the gates are shut.
Oh.
But you know what might be really handy for us?
Hmm?
You said there's a Captain Rugsmalg.
Yeah. Saw him about 2 days ago.
He's probably still in town, right?
Oh yeah, he lives there.
Okay, we'd like very much to have a meeting with him because he may have no, that's probably too big. He may have important information.
I don't know. I've only just woken up and we really tied the knot last night. I think the best thing would go to his shop.
His shop?
Yeah, the Bazaar Bargain. It's a big market they opened up like 2 weeks ago.
I'm beginning to paint a picture of this place.
We passed through the bazaar, but
You did, but you didn't actually go in.
no, we give a Herod the dog. That'll help.
Yeah, you can find him at the Corsair's Crate.
The Corsair's
Crate. Like the fish. Or the bird. I don't know which one. Craite.
I thought she meant Corsair.
Oh.
I'm not good on sea terms.
No.
Corsair.
Corsair's a pirate, crate is a type of bird or fish.
Check for Rugsmalg at the Corsair's Crate.
Mm-hmm.
Narlock did not exactly hear that properly and has just gone, courgette?
I just like slightly smack him around the head and be like, great.
At around the same
Corsair.
time, Narlock, can you give me a perception check?
Yep, just give me a second, just applying my character sheet. Yeah.
Me and Tibbles head over to the door, to the stairs to the basement.
My perception is +4. It's 17.
17. You don't see him until he wants you to see him. Standing next to you right now is the slightly shorter form of hair, Ketzler.
Right.
And Narlock. How did you sleep?
Well, gotta say this is a surprise. Just fine, which is a change. I will admit that. Yeah, that was strange.
That's very good to hear. Fantastic. Now, as I mentioned, I will be here probably for the next, I don't know. We'll see. Any chance you'll be going into Brailer at any time?
Brailer?
I think it's called Brayla.
Can I hear this?
Give me a perception check.
And on that 20.
Okay. Yeah, you overhear this conversation.
I just say, yes.
Forgive him. He's religious.
Ah. Can't hold it against him.
Tibbles growls at him.
Okay.
To be fair, Tibbles probably wouldn't like him anyway.
Probably not. He can probably smell more for what he is.
Doggy.
What can we do you for in Braylar?
If you're going to Brayla at any time, my associate Nora, she is down there. While you're there, give any of the information you can gather to her, and you'll be paid handsomely.
Understood.
You'll be able to spot her. Well, I don't know if there are many like her in Brayla. Your friend, is he from there? He has a bit of the accent.
Which one?
The religious one.
Are you from Brayla?
Nope.
No, he's not. No.
Fair enough. Well, I don't know how many people there are in Brayla with white hair, but I don't know. She's only about 30, so look for a young woman with white hair. You probably have a good chance.
Got it.
I'm not from Brayla, am I?
You are.
Oh, so listen for his accent and white hair.
A little bit.
All right. Okay. I take note of whatever this information is. Do I just know it or?
It's information that you think is pertinent to what Herr Ketzler is interested in. Any information basically go Iron Bull from Dragon Age. Any information that you think might be worthwhile, give it to them, they'll pay you.
All right.
Yeah, so basically you're playing your Ben Hesserer agent again.
Oh, so basically, I'm just out of character. I'm just bullshitting what this information is.
Pretty much, you don't actually know what information there is. You know enough to know there's information he's interested in relating to Mayor of Lexington. That's a key amount of information he's interested in. He's also interested in anything to do with the Church of Bane and something that's going on in the capital of Tulok, but he's not sure what that is.
We've not been informed that he's interested in information about Bane or anything, have we?
It's sort of been implied to Narlock.
Okay, but us don't necessarily know.
No.
That's fine. Honestly, Celadine just thinks you're having a nice chat with your new friend.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if there's any information that you need from me, just come pop by. I'll be here.
Lana, do you have money for one of the man's hangover cures?
Yeah, but I've got my own.
Okay, what is it?
Drink.
Ah,
She pulls out it's a horn. The smell of mead and heavy honey rum comes from it. Do you remember my old pirate cocktail? Imagine that, but with mead instead of cider.
If that's going to cure the hangover, that would be a lot nicer than what the barman had prepared for Celadine. It worked, but it nearly made Celadine throw up.
Yeah, but I think you have to remember. I mean, I take it you're going the route of if you're drunk all the time, don't worry about a hangover.
That's the one.
Ah.
And I just don't mean there's any offence, sis. You're a bit smaller than I am, so I think I can handle this. I mean, to be fair, she's 6'2".
Oh God, I'm tiny.
She's 6'2", got blonde hair like silk cables, and the muscles on her arms aren't overly impressive. They're probably on par with like Narlock's, but her back muscles are obscene. Like she could probably crush bottles between her shoulder blades.
So she can deliver a very mean sort of backbreaker if necessary by going. Whoop.
Pretty much. I mean, to be honest, those scimitars that are hit at her hip are not the shot.
With a bow.
She could be if she wants to be.
Yeah, but I think she likes some. I think you said you like hitting things with swords more than that.
Yeah.
Ah,
2 swords.
Got taught by Rugsmalk.
that sounds impressive. I've only got one sword, but.
I think he only uses one, so it does the job.
We're going to go into the black market now, okay?
Have fun. Black market. Stay out of tent 3. Just saying.
Stay out of tent 3.
Yeah. It turns my stomach, so I don't know how it'll do for you lot.
Okay. Worrying, but
Out of RP, I'm doing this out of RP right now.
Hmm.
I have everything in the black market prepared and planned. I am happy to roleplay any fields within the black market, but I did take my limiters off for tent 3.
Mm-hmm.
I am happy to tell you what was in there. I am happy to not roleplay what was in there. If you guys do want to go in there and are happy to do that, I'm okay with that. I just want it made aware at the table, it's fucked up.
fun.
Well, we've got the safe word, haven't we?
Abraham Lincoln.
Okay. We all know that if we go into tent 3, then the brakes have come off.
Yeah, I literally took my dark limiter off.
Right.
This stuff gets you demonetized level.
I don't get monetized anyway, so I'm fine.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
It's gonna make us feel very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
We're gonna go there, aren't we?
I'm guessing it's probably got something to do with slavery, human trafficking, or the ability to have someone to be paid shot right there in front of you.
Probably everything.
All of the above?
We'll only find out if we really want to go.
She does tell you there are 4 tents. The other 3 are okay, but tent 3.
Yeah, is one of them a bookshop? I was told one of them might be a bookshop.
I think there's a bookshop in tent 2. I think it's called the Supper and Succubus.
That's the one.
Yes, that's the one I was told to go to. Yes, thank you.
I'm not sure to read myself, but that's some good stuff.
Oh, you should. Books are brilliant.
They're alright.
Okay.
Good journeys.
Head down the stairs and head to the 3rd barrel along.
Oh,
Okay.
Are we supposed to know if is it quiet?
There's no one in there. It's early morning still. You're all fine.
I think we're okay. So we don't.
Plus, it's promotion on the other side of town.
Yeah, exactly. The guards are a bit more focused at the moment.
Wait. Oh, no, sorry. Don't worry.
Okay.
Okay, so heading down, you open the 3rd keg, and it's one of those massive kegs, the ones that you could genuinely walk into. Yeah?
Yep.
Turning it 3 times counterclockwise, you walk. It opens up, and you can see a fairly dimly lit tunnel. Like, it's not so. To be honest, all your dark vision, so it doesn't matter. It's a fine tunnel.
Intriguing.
Goes
Alright.
about.
You guys head in first. I'll close it behind us.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Well remembered.
Thank you.
It goes about 30 to 40 feet down this tunnel before it goes to a set of wooden stairs that just go up.
Okay.
In the books, aren't these places usually underground?
Usually, but this could be part of the subterranean layer. Well, I don't know. Let's go in.
We know this could lead us right underneath the halls of the guardhouse.
Oh, that's really exciting, actually, isn't it?
Give me a d6 roll, actually.
Oh, yeah, direction.
Yeah.
Actually, no, please. 3.
You know that you're actually headed south. Good thing, because the guardhouse was north of the tavern.
We're actually heading south because the guardhouse was north.
Oh.
So we're okay.
Okay, so we head south and up the stairs.
Climbing up the stairs, it doesn't take long before you breach into an open courtyard. The top, you can see the light coming in from above, but the top appears to be covered by this rainbow of silks and materials that just keep the area covered. All around you is thick walls, like the same walls that protect the city, protect this courtyard. Narlock, could you give me a perception check?
15.
15. You can see guards dotted around just everywhere. There's maybe 10 to 12 guards, none of them wearing a set of armor that's like clearly defines them as. They're clearly not city guards. They're clearly mercenaries. That said, they are all, none of them being aggressive, they're just making their presence known. There's 2 in front of these 4 massive tents. Like, do you guys remember the marquee we had at our wedding?
Yeah.
Yep.
One of them is about that big, except for the 4th one, which is just to your right, which is about half the size. Narlock, what you rolled perception for was to the right of you, just to the right, nestled in the alcove of the wall, has been carved a statue to Mask, the god of thieves. You also... Narlock, if you decide to point this out to the party, you've all seen a similar statue before. It was on the road to Pelennor.
Yeah, I remember that statue.
I'm just going to go, well, these are guards dotted around. I know they're not wearing matching armor, but, just try not to piss them off. Excuse me.
Is that to one of the guards?
No, excuse myself from the party.
He's behind the statue.
Yeah, but I don't want them to see me, so I'm just, excuse myself while they go off to find this bookstore.
I take a look around. For some reason, I don't know why, but I'm hearing the gold saucer theme playing in my head.
Could we all meet back here at the entrance in, 2 hours? 3?
Okay, yeah, 2. I can do 2 hours.
Okay.
Got me.
Each of the tents.
We don't have to split up, it's just if we do split up, meet back here in 2 hours.
Yeah. Each of the tents is numbered and named. Tent number 1 is named Menagerie, Magic, Mundane Pets. Oh, sorry. No.
What is it?
Yeah. Menagerie, Magic, and Mundane Pets and Supplies. That's the first tent.
Magical menagerie, okay.
The second tent, Stuff and Things, and then in brackets, like really scrawled on, like painted on, like afterwards, it says you probably shouldn't get caught with, but they're not necessarily illegal.
Is things spelt with an F?
No.
Bollocks!
It is properly spelt. Whoever in there knows how to spell.
It's a
The
bad.
third tent, the one you were warned about, is called Only the Finest. And the 4th tent, the smallest one just to the right of you, is called Don't Tell a Soul.
Don't tell soul.
Don't Tell a Soul.
So
It's a secret. Oh, information.
where's the book one? The books shop?
Yeah.
You were told that was in the 2nd tent.
So, yeah. I think number 1 will be alchemical. Is more alchemical herbs, magical creatures, and bits. Whereas the second one is more bits and pieces, like a junk shop.
In the time of reading this, I have rejoined the party, and which I don't know, will they have seen me? Like what I was doing?
Give me a stealth check. Did you send me a message?
No. I can just tell you here what it was I was doing because it's not really a dire thing, but I don't know if anyone will see it. So, stealth. It's 18.
18. No one's passive perception is high enough. Nah, no one will have seen you.
Okay, so what I've done is I have a bronze chalice with some gems in it, some glass gems, which I stole, so I'm leaving it as an offering.
You did.
I'm just going by, I'm just going, just set it down and just leave it there.
Okay.
Can I ask, how is soul spelled?
S-O-U-L. Properly spelled.
I thought it was going to be a play on words.
This isn't, you can tell by around here, Narlock, you especially actually, and Zed a little bit as well. Both of you have seen black markets in the past, Narlock obviously more so than Zed. This is not a typical black market of the uneducated and ill-reputed. This looks like it's almost trying to be legitimate and almost classy.
Did we ask which tent you know who was going to be in?
Bosco, we didn't. Oh, wait.
You were told his shop was called the Moneylenders, Launders and Pawn Shop.
That's busy week
That'll be the bits and pieces.
Yeah, probably tent 2.
That's tent 2. So tent 1 if we want magical animals and bits and like ribbons and bows for them, presumably.
We've got all day. We may as well visit them one at a time.
I'd assume there's probably potions and alchemy in there as well.
Except for tent 3, where I think we're going to dodge that bullet, whatever it is.
Which is
Zed's actually looking over at that one. What do you think, Tibbles?
Tibbles is growling but also salivating.
This is why I can't help but think Rugsmouth's tent is the one that says don't.
Oh no.
Because I kept thinking souls and fish for a second, but it spelled
You were told Rugsmouth was at the Bazaar Bargain, not the Black Market.
That's the legitimate market.
That's the market.
Got
I
it.
think I just got an idea.
Okay.
Only the finest is going to be a butcher's dealing in all kinds of meat, any kind, including living, conscious species.
I mean, if a member of the party would like to take a look in, I'm happy to tell you what is in there without role-playing it.
I would like to stealth over.
I walk over with Tibbles and just peek behind the tent. I peek behind the curtain.
Anyone else? Is it just the half-orcs?
Yep.
I'm just gonna.
We're the ones with the high constitution.
That's good, because I need you to make a constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
This is why I'm staying.
Oh god. Okay.
Get up, boys.
Yeah, we can get a collar for Measley from the Magical Menagerie. I think he'd like that. Would you like that? He doesn't look happy.
Well, then
Ow. You got a 1.
Yes. I mean, oh dear.
I got 10.
Both of you fail.
Oh,
you
shit.
fail badly, but I'll let you describe how your characters react to this. The tent within is separated into segments. Each segment is a separate shop within. There is one called the Forger's Foray, which appears to be mostly artwork, sculptures, that sort of thing.
Ah.
There is a shop called No Questions Asked, where you can smell deliciously cooked food. You can see there's a sign, a chalkboard sign scribbled on it. No Questions Asked appears to be a shop that appears to be a a restaurant, a small restaurant, where the only thing you need to provide is the money and the meat, and they will cook it, no questions asked. I hate myself for this one. I really do. The third shop is called No Shits Given. It is the worst type of brothel you can imagine. They are slaves. There are ones inside who are missing limbs, teeth, eyes. No shits given.
People actively crying.
In cages. Ones you can see from where you are include a centaur woman with all of her legs broken, chained to a wall, and a suspended cage of stripped naked pixies. But I'm not going any further. And that is it within.
Narlock is more freaked out by the meat one, the cook shop. Would he have seen anyone going in with something? Oh, Cal, I think I'm just going to message you.
Okay.
Boys, obviously out of RP we cannot metagame, but No Questions Asked and Forger's Foray match exactly to 2 of the sets of initials I got from the accounts ledger.
Oh.
Okay, hang on, I'm going to say,
Yep.
So, I'm guessing I fail the constitution, so I look away and I retch, but I don't.
Fair enough.
I don't hurl. I don't think I failed that badly.
No.
Smashed up, I was listening
Okay.
so
I kind of pull Tibbles away as well.
Yeah.
Because if he's salivating, he's smelling something, and I'm pretty sure I know where that's coming from.
Yeah.
don't know about the others yet, but
No, I'll say you don't see anyone going in with anything, but you do see a fair few people mostly a mixture of humans and half-orcs, those sort of races. And one or two halflings as well, who appear to be waiting for food to be brought to them.
Where do you want to go, Barto?
Not really anywhere in mind at the moment. I just kind of want to have a little browse, and once we get the important bits done with the mystery case, then I'll probably maybe look at some armor or weaponry and stuff.
Have you sent the message, Chris?
I was going to send the message until you said that last bit.
No worries. Okay then.
We head back over looking more green than we usually do.
Both greener and paler.
Right.
I take it then it really was as bad as we were told.
There's some pretty dire shops in there.
I have done some pretty bad things in my time. I would not touch them with a 200-foot pole.
There's the one that looks anywhere near decent. The only thing that looks anything near
harmless
is a sculpture gallery called
Forgers something.
Can I get a
Foray?
Forgers Foray?
Yep.
Celadine just does a little gasp and then yanks out the accounts ledger. Forgers Foray. I've got initials in this FF.
And
I take a look at. Do you have?
Don't give us the name. Give us the initials.
NQA.
Yes, I do.
No.
Is that in there?
Oh boy.
Celadine, you are not going into that place.
Why?
But did frankly,
I whispered to Roberto exactly what they're cooking in there.
Give me a Constitution check base. You didn't see it, but
Just the sound.
good.
What was the last one called again?
No shit's given.
19.
Is there an NSG?
There's no NSG, no.
Oh, thank the White Wolf.
Go 19. Okay.
Weirdly enough, you've heard about halfling circles where they'll eat basically anything. Mostly worshippers of Celadine.
That's bad, and those sort of halflings.
Can we agree if any of us need to go in there, it will not be Celadine?
Yeah, this is. I personally would not recommend Celadine to even look in any of those.
I'd make a vow right now by the White Wolf that once all of this is done, I'll come back and send that third place to hell.
Hey, you do you. I'm not going to touch it with a 200-foot pole. You want to destroy it, you be my guest.
One other thing, actually, Noel, could you give me a perception check with disadvantage? Because you paid real attention to this one shot.
I won't go in if none of you want me to, but
5.
No, sorry, 7. Sorry, it's +2. 7.
Nothing.
I won't go in if none of you want me to, but I do resent you all thinking I'm not capable of understanding what's going on in there.
It's not that we don't think you'll understand. You will understand perfectly, but the two of us are shaken by this, and we have been hardened by years of adventuring.
Yeah, it's just.
That is the single worst thing I have ever seen in my life, and I have seen some gnarly stuff.
It's just certain things can do things to someone which could have long-lasting effects. You've seen these two go in, and they come out looking greener than what they are now. So I'm not going in there because I probably would never want to eat like how us halflings would ever again. And speaking of which, if any of those halflings in there, they give us a bad name. Yeah, I'm not happy.
I sleep near the person who's partially responsible for my father's death most nights. I think if that's not changed me, nothing will, but if you don't want me to go in, I won't.
I say, I'm just half
Point, you just see Narlock's eye just twitch, and he just goes, point taken.
I'm just nodding, but I'm just like, I can't stop you, Celadine, but it's just.
If you don't want me to, that's fine, I won't. But don't pretend like I haven't suffered as well.
Okay, if you want to go in there, if we have to,
we'll go with you.
Fine. We'll all go together. Okay?
But we will prepare you before you enter.
Yeah.
It's all right, I don't really want to go in there unless we absolutely have to.
Right.
Well, what was the meaning of those initials? What was the purpose?
Well, they were in the accounts ledger as both of them were giving money to Asim Locke. No, NQA and FF are paying money in, I think.
Yeah, paying. They are paying.
They are paying Asim Locke. So I don't know if they're his businesses or if they just owe him.
That explains the meat found at the. There were chests of meat at the docks of that.
Questionable content.
Oh yes, I remember.
Oh, is it Nasty Butchery?
It wasn't very. It was horrible.
It's all right, I don't want to see a butcher's.
No. It's a bit worse than that. Should I give her some sort of idea? Just to prepare you. Stop me, you two, if you will. Celadine, what would you think if, say, a halfling walked in somewhere to a restaurant with the leg of a human and said, "Can you cook this for me?" And they said, "Yeah, okay."
Welcome to the 5e campaign.
I see.
Oh, I don't feel good. I wish I didn't eat that breakfast.
You're me too. Excuse me, I just find the nearest bucket or whatever lying around and just empty into it.
I'm literally
I
into the bucket.
see. All right, I don't think I'll go in there then. Voice troubling.
The only other thing in there was a monstrous brothel.
Oh no! Please don't go further. Please, no more.
We will not go any further.
That's all I will say. Right. Tent 2, the pawn shop.
Yeah, there's a bookshop in there.
You want to go to tent 2?
I can't say pawn shop after just saying brothel, can I?
No.
just gets his little beard comb.
Okay, so you all make a beeline for tent 2.
Yeah.
And going into the entrance, you see the same kind of thing that you saw in tent 3, where it's segmented inside with these wooden stalls. Okay? Inside, you find 1, 2, 3, 4 shops. Well, 3 shops and then another building. The 3 shops are Swords But More, which appears to be being run by a dwarfish man with no beard, reading a newspaper, really looking lazy, and just all around the shop is just barrels of weapons, clearly disorganized. The next one is Loot, which you can't see anyone in, and you just see lots of things just littered about the place. The next one is the Bookshop, the Suffering Succubus. And the third one has a large sign over it reading Adventurers Guild.
Suddenly I feel much better.
Bookshop! Oh, jobs but bookshop. Job but bookshop.
What is that doing in the black market?
Well, I mean, Adventurers Guild are going to be taking all kinds of jobs. You never know who's going to be doing what. These mercenaries up there are hired to guard this place. I'm sure they must have...
But surely if there was a legitimate side to the business, it would be out in the main town.
You saw bookshop and it's gone.
Could everyone except Roberto make a perception check for me? You saw. You watched.
I'll stop next
I'm
to
not
you.
stopping
She
you.
was good next to you.
8.
13.
I'm still recovering.
You are aware that Celadine is off. She is gone to the bookshop.
Books!
Yeah, it's like what happens when me and Jenny go anywhere in the book.
It's like a big cloud, like.
So,
Measly's hovering in midair looking stunned.
Well, I'm going to go for the bookshop
I
as well.
catch him.
I'm going to go for the bookshop as well for a little bit.
Zed's currently got hold of Measly because I ran off so fast Measly fell off.
Zed just MiiBee just looks at Zed for a minute, looks him up and down, and then just scurries off after you.
I caught him and just take him with you.
He's off. He looked at you once and was like, I don't want this thing touching me. Gone.
Ah. It's because I'm green, isn't it?
No, it's because you smell. I mean,
Hey, I bathed last time. Probably one of the few who does bathe.
Excuse me. You got a point.
Okay. On recurrent, I am taking note of any time anyone asks for a bath, by the way. And currently, Zed and Celadine are like joints. Then it's Narlock, and Roboto hasn't had a bath in a month again.
oh yeah.
You had a bath in fucking Kalek.
I think
Changed armor twice since then.
I'll have to go and bath in
comes to
Dale.
back if you got hit by that water monster and just got splashed.
Water monster? Oh, the sea lion.
Yes,
That doesn't count as a bath.
It
That's
does.
salt water full of blood.
It counts as a bath to me.
Okay, fine. In the bookshop, the Suffering Succubus, the name is completely not denoting of what is in there. The piles of books are well organized. They are stacked up. The shelves are properly organized, not just by what genre, but also content, author, name. It is beautifully organized. As you are looking at the books, you
It goes
hear-
without saying that Celadine is aroused.
Fair enough.
Sorry.
We're going to see how far that goes.
It's basically a book boner.
As you are looking at the books, you hear a silky sweet voice just off to one side. It's like, oh, hello, you like books as well? And
I really love books.
give me a perception check because you are that obsessed right now.
15, 16, 18.
18. Okay. All three of you. Did all three of you go to the bookshop as well?
I peeked my head into the Adventurers Guild.
I've gone into the bookshop. I have something in mind to get.
Okay.
I'm actually browsing around the weapon shop.
Okay, not a problem.
Oh, we're
We'll
splitting.
deal with that individually. So, Narlock, you watch as a demon slithered around the shelf to speak to Celadine. You can't hear them from the distance. Celadine, the woman in front of you, strikingly beautiful. Grey-blue skin, horns that curl upwards like rams, eyes of soft pink behind little pterodactyl glasses, a tail squishing while you see holding up 4 books. Hello.
Oh, it's run by a succubus.
Hello. Sorry, I got really excited not seeing a bookshop since the last civilized town we went into.
Well, if there's anything I can help you with, I'm more than happy to. I do so with my books.
Actually,
Narlock, you doing anything at this?
Yeah, doing this.
Or you're holding up your symbol of helm?
and
No,
drip-
he's lifted his jaw back up because he's realised he's a succubus. Professional. Come on.
Steal your soul.
Yeah. He's going to go to the counter. Is there a counter?
There is, yes. Just
Okay.
piles of books, just everywhere.
He just waits for someone to come and serve him. He's only after one thing.
The woman currently talking to Celadine, these guys, oh, I'll be back in just a moment, just need to snap these.
it's
No
alright.
problem.
I'll deal with him first. I like to browse.
Oh, well, if you're sure.
Absolutely. I might have some things, but honestly, deal with him first. I'll take ages. I know I will.
Okay, I'll just put these away. And she just stacks these 3 books. And then...
Wish I could do that.
Hmm?
She just stacked them with her tail, right?
No, she's taking them off the tail and then gone...
I still wish I could do that.
Yeah, the tail thing. She saunters back to Narlock. What can I help you with today, sir?
Well, it's just a simple thing. I imagine with a bookshop this impressive, you would also sell reading glasses.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And she reaches under 2 gold pieces.
Thank you very much. Yeah, kind of broke them earlier, but
Oh,
they're actually really nice.
Just your own.
yep. That's me. Celadine, if you need me, I will be with the others.
All right, okay. I might be here a while. There's so many books.
I see.
The woman, the demonic-looking woman who was speaking to you, leans over and goes, "My name's Sargoria. If you need anything, just ask."
There might be a few things, actually.
No problem. Right, I'll let you piece things together while I deal with the boys. So, Narlock, where are you going?
I'm going back over to. I can see Zed. He said he was looking into the Adventures Guild, just peeking in. I'm going to go over with him.
No problem. While you're on the way, let's deal with you at the weapon shop. So, the shop's name is Sword But More.
Yep.
And the dwarf just not even addressing you. He's just flipping through this newspaper he's got. Just the barrels are just full of there's swords, there's axes, and there's bows.
Can I do a perception check, see if there's armor as well?
Because
there's a lot of
armor.
them.
It's just swords.
Okay.
It's just weapons.
Okay.
Who's that?
I just go, and I say, greetings in Dwarvish.
You want something? Just grab something. The 100 gold pieces and just lay on the table. It's not bothered.
100 gold. Okay, I shall have a little browse first. I'm just a little bit, okay.
Good warn you. Get all sorts in here. Go be broken. Go be magic. Go be cursed. No idea. Don't bother.
Does it cost anything extra to be able to check to see if they're magic or cursed?
100 gold, grab a weapon and get out.
Okay. Right. I particularly like swords. I'm going to roll perception, if that's okay, to see if there's anything that really stands out. 15.
You can see hilts and blades just dotting like 3 barrels. There's no distinguishing anything. They are completely disorganized.
This could take me a long
I
time.
will let you know right now, there is no perception check that you can make to work out what they are because they're so connected. It is a lucky dip.
Okay.
100 gold pieces, you roll a d20, I tell you what you get.
Fuck it.
Should warn you, legendary cursed items are automatically bound to you.
Oh.
Could be worth a shot. I mean, how many cursed items can there be? Like 20 tops?
That's a point. How many actual, judging by
How many
weapon
goes do you
shop?
take, or...?
Well, here's the thing. How many weapons have you actually thought are in the shop? Because it's a lot. So,
I've got this.
okay.
It's down to you, Duds. I can't help. If I was there, I might be able to do detect magic, but I'm busy lusting after books.
Right. Top up before we begin.
Please. Thank you.
Jenny, top up.
I'll go, obviously, because you're playing. If you're sure that's alright, because I know it's your room.
Go for it.
Thank you.
Okay.
No problem.
Best housemate ever.
Well, I'll say, I have incredible housemates too.
Yeah.
I have wonderful friends that I'm surrounded with.
Incredible landlords.
Actually, yeah.
I have to be nice now.
Yeah, now we own the house.
Right. Okay. I need to pick a. Actually, no. I will pick. It's the Joker dice. The Joker can mean anything.
Okay. It's a d20 roll.
It's either gonna.
100 gold pieces. You'll lose that first.
Right. Okay. I hand over the 100 gold pieces.
So you're going for one of the swords.
Yep.
Hello.
I pull up my sleeve.
He's running against his own luck here.
I said be nice, I don't think he's going to.
Nah, it's cool. I'm interested to see where this
Hey,
goes.
you're halfling.
Just remember, reach around the handles. Don't dig deep. You will not get your hand back.
Yeah,
The
actually.
bucket of swords.
The bucket of swords. And you can reroll ones for halfling luck.
Okay, Joker dice. Let's see what you have for me. And it could be any number. Any number could mean anything.
Oh yeah, I've got it planned.
Boom. 10.
Yeah. You pull out. Who you were talking about? Yeah, I'll be extra nice. You pull out a scimitar.
Ooh.
The scimitar, as soon as it's pulled from the barrel, you can see it's glowing faintly from within.
Oh.
What's up? Everglow. Glows like a torch.
So I could use it as a light.
Mm.
Oh, looks nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it.
That's all it does.
Hey, I've got a Torx Sword.
Here you go, Torch Sword. Does the exact same stuff as your scimitar. Well, -3 obviously, because your scimitar was +3 still with scimitar. But it does count as a magical weapon in conjunction with damage.
All right.
Well, it is a magic weapon.
Cool. Yeah.
We'll talk about
Oh, yes.
that. The thing we were discussing.
Oh, okay.
What happened? Did these look hold out to the usual amount and picked up the exploding sort of explosion?
No, he picked out a Everglow scimitar. So it's a scimitar that produces the same light as a torch.
Hey, yay!
He picked out, basically, you were right on the edge. If you'd basically rolled 9, you'd have got a blunted weapon. But a normal weapon. That's basically it.
What if he got 11?
11, it would still be the Everglow.
Okay.
Ah, you've got barriers.
I've got barriers of range. You're all welcome to have a go.
I think I will have a go. Do I see the sword sort of shimmering behind me?
Yeah, actually, on your way, you see this low glow coming from Robato's hand.
I just Roberto. Sorry. No, don't do that. Jeez.
What is that?
Oh, it's a sword of Everglow. I poured it out. Well, you pay 100. You pay 100 gold.
Uh-huh.
Pick one, just one of these weapons. It could be anything, but I picked a glowy sword. So just in case we need a light, might come in handy.
Yep.
My
Basically,
good man. Daggers?
all around the room, there are barrels of swords, axes, and bows.
So no daggers?
No.
Okay. Well, I don't have an axe. Do I have proficiency with an axe? I do not. Okay. It's going to have to be a sword.
Could
Okay.
be a sword or a bow.
Sword or a bow for me. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to go for a sword. Hey. Yeah. All right. I take a,
Gold.
it's 5 golds to a platinum, isn't it?
Yep, so that'd be 20 platinum.
All right. Take a 20 platinum. Here you go.
Thanks.
What am I rolling?
D20.
What was the
5.
It's that, not that.
You pull out a blunted longsword. It could be repaired.
No.
That's how it is. There's so many weapons here, though. So
If you want to roll again,
Is that another 100 gold or
another 100 gold.
why not? I put this one behind me so I can get it fixed. And give another 20 platinum.
Mm-hmm.
That's much better. 18.
Ooh. You draw a sword, and it's a short sword.
Oh, that's more like it.
As you are looking over the blade, you reach out to actually check it, and before your hand even touches the blade, you've cut your finger.
huh?
Oh, we can look at it. Whoa, what the?
The dwarf kind of folds his newspaper up and goes, "Short sword of ever sharp. You're welcome."
Oh, that will never blunt.
It's a +1 short sword, so +1 to hit, +1 to damage. So I can stack that up ready for you, because it basically runs the same as your broadsword. And it crits on a 19 to 20.
Nice. Good find. Is there a particular way it's decorated at all as well? Is there anything special about it?
It just, to be honest, ever sharp is a fairly common enchantment.
Okay.
You actually found one for Andelgrim once.
Did I? Yes.
You did, in your first session.
Yes, I didn't. I gave it to him because I couldn't use it. Well, I could, but
You didn't want to.
yeah. I could, but it was of very little use to me because my chances of hitting with it were next to nothing.
You're both still there, and the dwarf does say, Only 3 goes per person per day.
That's fair, it seems. So yeah.
So it's up to you two. Narlock, you can take 1 more chance. Roberto, you can take 2 more. And again, it's 100 gold a time.
You know what? Why not? I hand over another 20 platinum.
What was this place?
Oh, this place, it's called Swords But More.
Okay, that's not.
What do you think, Roberto? Give it one more go?
You most certainly can, my dear friend. I'm quite happy with my rather nice glowy scimitar.
It's a bit of a gamble, isn't it?
Yeah, but worth it.
Doesn't he have some sort of advantage with gambles?
No, he has a set of dice.
Oh. Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah.
That is 6.
Were you going for a sword or a bow?
Sword.
Another blunt short sword.
Oh well.
Oh well.
You didn't get a cursed item.
Yeah, that's the catch.
Right, I'm going to remove 60 platinum from my total on me.
Brilliant. Is Nick alright?
He's just on the phone. My mum on the phone about something with his mum, and now he's called his mum after. So
Fair enough.
I
Alright,
think it's his wedding stuff.
fair enough.
Okay, look forward to that.
Yeah,
I need to book.
Yeah,
I'm off of that.
yeah.
it'll be the great thing of this year.
Oh,
Exactly. It'll be fantastic.
It
It'll be
will.
amazing. We are so excited.
Are we gonna do the pose where I'm lying in both of their arms again?
Well, technically speaking, you should be lying in mine and Cal's arms, and if I keep it with the ring fit, I might actually be able to lift you this.
I'll keep up with the boxing. I'm like, yeah.
Everyone wants to hold me.
Right. So let's go back to you at the Suffering Succubus, and then hopefully Nick will be back,
Right.
and then we can start doing the Adventurers Guild.
I'm very sorry, I've forgotten her name.
It is Sargoria.
Right. Miss Sargoria.
Yes.
Actually, there are some books I wanted to ask for.
What?
First of all, do you have the Harold Porter series? Because I've got like book 1 and book 7 and nothing else. And that's really annoying because I can't read book 7 because I've got book 1 and then none of the ones in between. And you must know you have to read in order, otherwise the universe will explode.
Which ones do you have?
I have got Harold Porter and the End of the Fiscal Year, which is book 3.
Yeah.
Harold Porter and the Disappointing but Poignant Climax,
The
book
last
7.
one.
Oh, it's the last
The
one.
last in the series.
Oh, only 7.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. But to be honest, they got really big around 4 to 6.
Okay, I think
Like,
that might be.
physically, very big.
Oh, I think that might be all of them. Yeah, that's all of them that I've got.
Well, I can get you book 1,
I've already. Oh no, I haven't got that. Okay, yeah.
and I can get you book 5, and I think I can get you book 2 if you don't mind just holding on.
Well, we're not planning on hanging around for a very long time.
Oh, just you need to check back.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because obviously you can't read them out of order or the universe will explode. Anyone who understands books knows that's true.
Yep.
Everything will it will either explode or it will collapse onto itself into like a black hole.
Actually, if she's going to go to the back, I might as well give her a big list.
Yeah.
Other than that, I also want literally anything she's got on old goblin gods. I mean, prehistorical goblin
Okay.
gods. Anything about Bane, but very specifically about Richter Belmont, the Crusader, she might also have him catalogued under.
Okay.
And maybe something that lends itself better to the title of her shop. Celadine blushes furiously.
Okay. So, takes about 5-10 minutes. She comes back out. You're very happy. Not only was I able to get book 1 and book 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was also able to find book 2, and I did check my contact, the MiiBee shop in town. She has book 4.
Oh my goodness, thank you!
It does mean I'm missing book 6, which is one of the hard ones to get, but to be honest, it's one of the worst.
Oh. Is it?
No, it's not the best.
I thought it was really interesting because I started to read book 7 because I didn't
Book 7 it picked back up again.
Oh, all right.
Book 4 it kind of petered off, then book 5 it was okay, then book 6 just very unmemorable.
All right. But I'd still,
Definitely my
like
personal opinion.
to, I'd still like to read them in order.
Okay, no problem. So she sets 3 books for you.
Okay.
There's Harold Porter and the Responsible Ragweed.
I've already got that one.
That's the first book.
Yes.
So which books have you got?
I told you what. I thought I. Oh God, I'm sorry. I forgot to tell you. Yes, I do have Responsible Ragweed.
Oh, you have Responsible Ragweed?
Yeah.
Okay, so book 2,
Yes.
she gives you Harold Porter and the Chamber of Commerce. Then book 3, End of the Fiscal Year.
I do. Yes.
So book 4 is at the other shop, and you need a book 5. Is that right?
I do. Yes.
Harold Porter and the Awkward Relationship Negotiations. So I'll tick off which ones you have.
Thank you.
Just, yeah. So you need book 4, but you know where it is, and you do not yet have book 6.
Okay. And the other things I asked her about.
As a result, she brings out a few different books. Within there is historical writs of the Church of Bane, the rise of Richter Belmont, and the Reformation of the Church of Bane.
That's the one I want.
Right. There is a linear history of the Belmont family from their fairly small start in Vestilt sometime around 1,000 years ago to the very rapid increase with Richter Belmont and his brother Sebastian Belmont.
Okay, I would like that one as well.
Okay, that is a full lineage of the history of the family, certain deeds they completed, certain accolades, some infamy, lots of different things.
I want both of those very definitely.
Okay, there is also a book on the treaties of the 500-year War of the Stult.
Oh, go on then.
Okay,
I don't want the very first one. She said that's just history of Bane. I don't need that.
absolutely. As for anything to do with the goblins, you find a published and bound treatise. It looks mostly hand-bound, handmade. There's only a few of these. It's a bit of a rare find. It's amazing I even have it in the first place. But
It
it's
doesn't
not...
happen to be by Rodell Ivo at all.
That's right, yes.
I may actually have another copy of it by some miracle. What's it called, love?
This is actually a thesis.
I do not have it
It
then.
is a published thesis by Rodell Ivo on the sudden appearance of the goblin tribes, their relationship with the elves, and the possible connection to an ancient deity by the name of the Dancing King.
I want that. I
Yep.
definitely want a copy of that. I actually have. Rodell Ivo lives in the city I'm from, so
Oh,
I've sort of seen him in the streets. I was always interested in his work.
oh, fantastic. Well, more than happy to part with that. It's expensive, I will say.
That's
It's only-
fine.
it's a bit rare, and it is signed.
Oh, it's
It-
signed.
It is.
You do take bank checks, don't you?
Oh, yes, I'm happy to, yes.
Oh,
Some of
fantastic,
the shops
excellent.
around here aren't, but I am.
Thank you. Okay, so that's that. Was that all the things I asked for?
You also asked for a book more in line to her name.
Well, she's furious.
She has 3. She's more than happy to show you.
Okay.
There is Clerics in Love by Hilda Hurler.
Hmm.
There is...
Bit of, light or heavy reading,
True Confessions of a Halfling Bard, What I Did to Dale
Oh,
by
okay.
C. Tully.
I'll probably take that.
Yeah. And
Well, there's every chance it was my dad.
Hmm.
Wait, no, C. Tully, no.
C. Tully.
I might actually have something by C. Tully already.
Or is that a hidden message? Find Tully, as in see Tully.
Oh no, I've got something very emphatically not by C. Tully.
Yeah, that
Apparently-
was the 50 Shades of Gob, or was it the
No, 50 Shades of Gob is an actual informational book about goblins. No, the one not by C. Tully is The Bard and the Dragon Baby Mama, which is a book of advice for if you... Not advice if you want to bang a dragon,
Yeah.
but it sort of comes across as advice for if you want to
Yeah,
bang
it's
a dragon.
basically a warning, but it's quite educational.
It's like what you mustn't do, but it's kind of, in a way, indirectly saying this is what you do if you want to seduce a dragon.
Yes, do not seduce a dragon, for these things will happen unless you do this.
Do not seduce a dragon by complimenting on their teeth and their scale complexion, how it matches the sparkle of the stars in the sky like a diamond blanket of what the hell?
And the last one is The Arrogant Paladin by Erlock Maters.
I might take that one as well. I'm definitely taking the Halfling and the Arrogant Paladin.
So, total price after everything, it would have been, without the treaties by Rodell Ivo, it would have been 50 gold, but with the treaties it's 300.
Alright,
It's signed, it's a one of a kind. He found it for me himself on his way north.
Really? Did he happen to mention whereabouts he was going?
He said he needed to head to Vestalt, and then he was heading north from there. Okay, one moment. Sorry, I'll get your name.
Rodell Ivo was heading to Vestalt and then north.
Shit and bugger.
And I definitely wanted to try and contact Rodell Ivo. He knew what was going to happen before it happened.
So he's very prophetic in his dealings.
Prophetic or extraordinarily well educated.
He was then heading to Stonilda Sternhoft.
Why does he sound like the Nostradamus of all this? Scary.
Hilda Sturm. Oh.
It's an island just off of Vestalt, up in the north.
Oh, sorry, I've not really been north.
I don't think anyone really has during the war.
No, of course not. Of course not. Oh, I was going to ask you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you happen to do sort of trades if you happen to have an overstock? Do you trade them to other bookshops so you don't end up with that?
Let me control it very quickly.
Okay. I'm about to set up a business deal for my parents.
And yes, she does. I'll say that now.
Hey. Well, sheep.
I may have to empty out my personal library at some point, and I really don't want to. It's covered two sides. But that's plenty for me to be reading on about so we can get some knowledge.
What would the Order of the Phoenix be then in this collection?
Which one's Order of the Phoenix? Is that the forgettable one?
Oh, there's Order of Phoenix, there's also the Goblet of Fire. Goblet of Fire is the one that...
Goblet of Fire's not bad, that's the one where they have Wizard Olympics.
Right.
We're working out which one of the Harry Potters is the shittier one. Half-Blood Prince.
There we go.
No one remembers what happens in Half-Blood Prince, which is bad because it's where Dumbledore dies. Sorry, spoilers for a 400-year-old book at this point.
It's not the worst one in the series. It's so unmemorable.
Sorry, kids,
Harry
Dumbledore
is so
definitely
whiny.
dies. Yeah.
I mean, I went off Harry after book 3, to be honest. I love book 3, it was one of my favourites. Anyway, back
Sorry.
to, well, I do have to back with Marilia, but not much outside the city.
Would you be interested in something outside the city?
Oh, I think so. I mean,
I can't really set up transport, but I can certainly give you the
Yeah,
name.
sorry about that. Was she
absolutely.
asking about the thing if it had arrived?
Yeah, she was asking about that if it hadn't arrived. It hasn't. I told Mum and Dad that it was on its way, but it hasn't arrived yet. But and also then she got onto the wedding.
Alright, guys.
Got onto the wedding.
I need to go to the bathroom really quickly if that's okay, guys.
That's alright.
No
We'll do
worries.
something with Celadine and then we'll come right back.
All right.
Keep going, except I don't know how our microphone is at picking stuff up via.
Test.
That's why I shot out in there. So I'm really hoping that you didn't catch the conversation coming through.
Very, very vaguely could hear you talking in the background, but not. It was very low level murmur at worst.
You couldn't make out any words.
Yeah.
Right. How are they with people who look like me?
So I'm very sorry about that.
You're right.
So, how are they with people who look like you?
Yes.
Well, they're a gnome and a halfling, and I'm their daughter. I don't think they're in any position to make judgments on how people look.
Sure, right then. There are a fair few people who look like me back where I came from, but there seems to be no one really tall here.
Is it rude if I ask? Are you a tiefling?
Celadine would not know that word.
No, she wouldn't. All right. Are you a demon?
Misconception. I'm a tiefling. Half demon.
Oh, all right.
Well, somewhere back in my lineage, I believe my great grandfather thought it would be rather fun to summon a Fiennes demon, demon of lust.
Oh.
So, unfortunately, the look and the stares.
But you're so beautiful.
Well, thank you. And so are you.
I'm not, but thank you. That's
Oh,
really
please.
nice of you. Okay, so 300 gold, and right, the name of the bookshop.
Yes.
Leyspark's Lexicanum.
Fantastic. Thank you.
If
I'll
you
have a
can-
word with Marilee at some point.
If you can get in contact with them, it's Eldod or Fosco, but talk to Eldod because he's more in charge of the books, and
Alright.
Fosco doesn't do good deals.
Fair enough. Talk to Fosco then. She's joking.
I didn't say he does good deals for you. I didn't say he doesn't do good deals for himself. He's a bard.
Oh, I see.
Daddy's a bard. You will
Fair
definitely end up losing money.
Talk to Eldon.
Talk to Eldod.
Right. Well, thank you very much.
No
And
problem.
if you need anything else, come on back.
I will. Lots of books. Yay!
Shit ton of books. All right,
I'm piling them into my book bag.
Nick.
Did I miss anything?
Not a lot that Zed would know.
Celadine was book shopping, it's fine.
Celadine was book shopping. Narlock and Roberto were gambling for cursed weapons.
It's alright.
Goody. Up in One Piece. Got it. Okay.
Actually, yeah, I got that scene from One Piece. Fully admit.
Ah.
Yeah, barrels of barrels of swords, cursed weapons. Yeah, I that's what immediately came into my mind as soon as you mentioned barrels of swords.
Great thing. Zoro needs a new sword, so he goes to a shop that sells swords with buckets of weapons, and he goes, 100 berries, and you can have something from that bag. Picks out this legendary cursed sword, and
Nice.
his dumb luck beats the curse.
I was like,
He tosses the sword into the air and holds out his arm.
Yeah,
See whether or not it cuts it off.
and it didn't.
Yeah, so we took it.
Right, so you have gone to the Adventurers Guild.
Yeah.
As you get to the front, you see that it's a very sparse desk laid out with just bits of paperwork and some bags of coin and a few things. And walking around carrying boxes and crates is this drow man. He looks very badly injured, old even by elf standards. Thick black eyes, just looks so puffy with injuries over years to the point where he's probably short-sighted, and slung over his back is this large heavy crossbow. He hasn't really noticed you, or if he has, he's not made any attention.
I look around the tent, see the kind of things that are hung up on the wall.
There's nothing really hung up on the wall. It's very sparse in here. There's a few swords, a few spears, a few bits and pieces, nothing of particular interest. It's quite depressing, to be honest.
Okay. I approach the counter. Hello?
Give me a minute while I set this down. And he puts the crate he was carrying, kind of lifts himself and cracks his back out. Goes, who do you need beating up?
What? Who do I need to what?
You've come to the Adventurers Guild in the Black Market. I assume you're here to pay one of my boys or girls to go to someone's house, threaten them, beat them up. The usual. What do you want? What do you need?
That explains why it's in the black market.
Explains that it's in the black market.
Because there's no Adventurers Guild present in the main town.
Of course there isn't. We couldn't afford the price. And no one actually wants us to come to guards do too good a job. So, what? Look, you're here for the history or what?
I'm here for...
Goho or Gobo, we don't know what.
Yeah, I think I'm the one. I'm here looking for Goho. Or Gobo.
It's Goho. What do you want?
I draw out a letter and I place it on the table. This letter from Mayor of Lexington of Torgaval.
The mayor? Are you serious?
Yes. I'm just looking at his eyes. How badly can I assess that he's hurt?
It looks less like he is in pain right now and more like he's been punched in the face so many times. His eyes have just puffed up permanently. This is scar tissue and under the skin and bone damage.
I probably know it's nothing that I can heal.
No. You would need to be a cleric casting Regenerate just to hope to cure some of this. This is injuries of long-term life.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, I am serious. Is there an issue?
No, we just haven't done a decent job in 10 years. Oh. You're saying this is from Mayor of Lexington in Torgaval?
Out of character, I'm 100% sure that's where the letter came from.
It is, yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Weird question. Is Clive still in Torgaval?
Yes, he is. He's another one who's been sending us out on goose chases.
So Clive could vouch for this, that this is serious.
Yes. Clive has sent us on to gather things as well. He still owns the Necromane Black Spire.
He always said he'd open a bar by that name. Alright. We can't leave the city at the moment, but as soon as the doors are open, 1,000 men at Torgaval's disposal.
That is interesting.
That's what the letter was, 1,000 mercenary army.
Well, I did not read it. I wouldn't read his correspondence, but any help in the defense of Torgaval would be most appreciated.
What am I sending my people up against? Just need to know.
A crazy wizard with a dragon trying to wreck the city for some reason that we haven't quite pondered yet. He's released several beasts into Pelennor and what's the other place called?
Torgaval.
Pardon?
Denethor.
And Denethor, which thankfully we've managed to destroy. There's apparently something wandering a swamp nearby, so if your men are going, I'd advise they avoid the swamp.
Alright. I'll have...
apparently he's going to attack the city within 10 months.
Good to know. Plenty of time to train up some decent troops. Alright. If you get there before us, tell them 1,000 people will be there by the end of the month.
I will do.
Or say within 10 days of the gates being opened, I'll need to send a message around the town.
Very well. Thank you. I turn White Wolf, guide your steps, and walk out. And head.
And may the Moonweaver keep all your secrets.
I'm guessing I head out.
You encounter the rest of your group. Celadine is very happy, having bought a stack of about 10 books.
but seriously, they're very important. Some of these books, okay, some of them are pleasure books, but some of them are important.
So, is she just slipping them one at a time into the bag of holding? Is it?
I was going to say, is she doing that, or has she got the massive stack of books I can't see her face?
Your choice.
I'm carrying them like that because I'm trying to get them to the bag of holding.
You are carrying the bag of holding. Or the
I take my bag of holding and go, if you need, just
They
drop
will
them.
fit in our bag of holding. Sorry, there's one of them that I think we should all have a quick look at, because remember Rodell Ivo, that nutter, the one who predicted what was happening with the goblins? I've got his thesis, and it's signed! She's practically dribbling.
Yeah. The worth of that thing is 250 gold on its own.
Is that what my monocle says as I'm holding it up?
That's nothing. That's a book about religions.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
worth
okay.
about 250 gold.
Oh, okay. So more the all. I was gonna say they wouldn't have a word platonic in this. the all kind of caring. It's like the love for every person, not necessarily in that kind of way, but it's love for everyone equally.
Actually, there's one I thought you might like. It's Confessions of a Halfling Bard, and I know that might hurt your feelings a little bit, but I didn't know if you might be interested anyway.
You open it.
The True Confessions of a Halfling Bard.
I shall have a gander.
I need to make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
What?
Oh, please don't tell me it's Patches using the memories to write the book.
We're going to see. Which check wisdom?
Yeah.
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, 7.
You're in shock. The wood carving of the author is your mother. I have been sitting on those bombs for a while.
I just close the book. The little shutter.
Which one was it you got, by the way?
Confessions of a Halfling Bard, what I did to Dale.
Yeah, both see each other. It's your mother. Clearly she went by a pen name.
That was before.
Oh, mummy.
I just hand it back.
I'm sorry.
She didn't know. I can honestly tell you she didn't know.
I don't know.
I have been sitting on that bomb for months.
I just hand it over and like, I think I'll pass. Is there anywhere I can get a stiff drink from?
The main
Wait.
reason you're having a problem is not only it's your mother, it's autobiographical.
I grab my rum. I drink the whole fucking bottle.
The Constitution saving throw disadvantage.
Wow.
I'm sorry, that's like genuine.
Wow.
14.
What's up?
That's it. I'm just like, wow. You must still miss being a bard.
I just.
I'm so sorry, Pops. I didn't think it would upset you that much.
Sure.
Wait a second, but do any of them know it's my mum?
No, we
You
just know
reacted
that.
like
I just
that,
reacted.
so just
I'm really. Oh God! Oh no! I've hurt your feet. I'm so sorry. I thought you'd like it. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's I think you should read it. Well, no, don't read it. No, I'll read it. But Celadine, you got any more of that alcohol?
I've got 2 more bottles of rum in the bag of
Can I
holding.
have another bottle, please?
Absolutely. That makes more space for books.
Great.
one as well.
I'm drinking it. Do you know what I've just seen?
He's just read that his mum fucked half of Dale.
You guys haven't read the book.
Is that why you called it a pleasure book?
Can I just ask?
I meant the
Yeah.
Harold
How
Porters.
bad was the image?
Actually quite artistically done.
It's a
Very
nice
well
art-
done. It was
But-
very Renaissance style.
But it was the fact it was.
It was your mum.
And it says autobiographical and it does it.
Yeah. Constitution throw with disadvantage.
13.
How are you this sober?
I'm genuinely sorry.
Yeah, whoever that was on the front of the book is that was a very pretty image.
Oh, isn't she lovely?
I'm pondering.
Honestly, I picked it up because I thought initially it might be actually about my dad, but then I saw it by a woman, so it's fine.
You are still sober. You are hammered, but you know the state of drunk where you still feel sober?
I've just basically
Yeah,
drunk myself so bad.
Yeah, you drunk yourself sober. Oh my god.
I'm just gonna keep provoking this until something happens. So just Celadine, may I?
Oh, I suppose so. Honestly, I picked up. Jenny, I picked up thinking it was probably going to be by Fosco of the
If
Glen.
anybody doesn't mind, I'm just going to go back to the tavern. I need to have a lie down. I'm very tired.
I see why you put this one. I see why you put this one away. I don't think even I could do that one.
Wait, are there illustrations?
No. Having a quick perusal of it, it's more of a basically, you know, like Bill Bryson style travel journals.
Oh yes.
It's basically what a nice place to go, what's a good place to eat and drink, and then basically
Nice
between
people
those
to
sections,
sleep with.
between the sections where it's like, go to this tavern and enjoy this food, or go to this place on this day and enjoy a very nice view of the ocean, that sort of stuff. There are long interspersed sections of all manner of bardic debauchery involving this bar.
I tell you what though, these bits in between all of the debauchery kind of stuff, that's actually kind of informative. At least we know where certain places are going to be, what city. There you go.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, because you said you were going to show us what the beach was like anyway, and I'm assuming it's not like this bit here where she says that Sam got up a crack.
Can I roll a constitution save? Because I would literally throw up.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom
It's a wisdom save, so.
15.
How are you coping? You are actually angry at yourself for coping so well with this. You want to be drunk, you want to be blackout, you want to forget.
Right.
Roberto, something tells me I reach for my wine sack that's filled with that cheap wine. You might want this?
No, I'm going to go straight to the bar. I'm leaving all of you here. I'm done for the day. See you all later.
Wow, it's only 11 o'clock in the morning.
I don't care. I'm going for drink. I am going to drink. You can follow me if you want. I'm done with today. Woo! Right.
One more thing we want to do in the black market, then we'll come get you, okay? I'm really genuinely sorry. I didn't think this would hurt your feelings this badly.
It's just certain things are best to be left unseen, but it wasn't intentional, which I understand. It was in the book,
Wait.
and oh dear, oh god, I'm sorry guys, I had to go.
Can I take a peek at the etching and can I make an intelligence roll? Because I was one of the ones down there who saw that doppelganger.
Oh shit, we're all down there and saw the doppelganger.
Actually, yeah, and yeah, you may do that. But Zed is the only one that's piecing things together at the moment.
But I'm gone. I am now out of the scene.
Alright, I will make you roll Constitution.
Good.
When they come to get you and tell you what time it is.
No, look, is that true about orcs there?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Ugh.
Intelligence. Away. That's 14. It's intelligence, rather. Well, if it's wisdom, it's a little higher, but.
The doppelganger of Roberto's mother looked older than this woman, but is obviously her.
I just peer down. I just.
You know, we should go eat at that place.
No!
What?
No, it's somewhere from the book.
Oh.
No, somewhere in the book it says we should go eat there.
I just whisper gently. I believe that is his mother.
Did you whisper this to me as well?
You say, don't move too remember. No, doppelganger.
Right.
Narlock is going to run to the bucket again.
Oh no!
It is amazing how much time gets taken up with shopping episodes.
Oh no!
Roberto, I'm so sorry.
Roberto's gone. Rad.
Like you're watching him vomit in a bucket, apologising to you.
I'm going to grab the book at a long distance and run back into the shop
Oh, are you alright?
I need to exchange this very rapidly for literally anything else of the same value.
Mum, I got the rest in her series.
No!
Oh, yes, they're very impressive. I mean, there's
No,
That's mine.
Miss! Right, doing this with my hands immediately crossed. Miss, I'm really sorry. Celadine is my friend's mum.
Oh, did you get the name of that for me? I'm a huge fan.
I'll ask him, but I would very much like if I could swap this for literally anything else.
Oh, alright.
Same value, not by Celadine.
What?
Pointy ears and shapely rears?
You Collie. Here we go.
R.I.P.
Sorry, genuine.
He's written like H by her.
Four.
What? Yeah, one for Dale, one for Pelennor, one for...
No, the titles of the books are
No.
What, In and Out Again?
Oh god, here and in and out again. A hobbit's tale.
The 3-foot halfling in a kayak.
Around the world of daily shags.
There's True Confessions of a Halfling Bard, What I Did to Dale.
Lord of my Ring.
My Year in Orktown.
Oh.
Around the world of daily
Which is fiction.
God.
Cal.
Yeah.
Around the world in 80 orcs.
Miss, I will ask him if he can possibly arrange some sort of arrangement for you. I'll send him in if you like when he's back from trying to drink himself blind.
Alright, well, I'm happy to give you Monster in the Sheets and Medusa's Gaze by the Prince de Bouillon.
Yeah, I'll take that one instead, yeah. Yeah, I'll take that one instead.
I open that and say there's a Medusa's eye in there.
I'm joking. No, I'm not dropping that twice in one game.
It's fine, I know my dad's a bard and I know what that entails.
Yeah. Are you alright, man?
Yeah.
So you've
That's
actually
brilliant.
just seen Narlock shoot past him and vomit in a bucket while apologising at high speed.
I don't even pay attention. I'm just going to the bar.
Okay, you are genuinely out for a bit, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're down to you three. Just for a bit, yeah?
I am so... Oh gosh, what do you send? Do you send grapes and flowers for this?
Yes.
I think the best thing right now is to give him space.
Okay, yeah.
He'll be at the Cloven Wolf. We have to go back there anyway.
Let's find this Bosco, ask some questions, and then, I mean, I don't know whether to interfere in the police investigation or not, but I want
Use
to get
Bosco.
them.
Use Bosco.
Bosco, right, in the accounts book, they are listed as someone who is either paying money to Asimlock or taking money from Asimlock. It's not clear, but they are listed as that bitch. And they are definitely getting money one way. They're connected to Asimlock, and I feel like information is our friend, though obviously not in Robato's case. Celadine tries not to laugh.
Wasn't there something in Tent 4?
Is there a tent 4?
There are 4 tents. You guys have been in Tent 2 and looked in Tent 3. There is Tent 1, Menagerie Magic and Mundane Pets and Supplies. And there is Tent 4, Don't Tell a Soul.
So that sounds like information.
Okay,
Either that, bear with me. I just turn and I walk back into the Adventurers Guild. Goho, can I ask one last question?
Sure, what's up?
Do you happen to know a Bosco?
Yeah, he owns half the black market. He's in Tent 1.
Tent 1?
Tent
Thank
1.
you. So I stroll back out 2 minutes later. Tent 1.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
That was handy.
That was Goho.
oh, brilliant! I can cross that off.
Yeah. He's sending 1,000 men to Torgaval.
That should be more than enough. I hope.
I told
really.
them to avoid the swamp.
Good idea.
Right.
I wish we could send them a
Let's hurry to tent 1. And
Okay.
hopefully we can get back to the wolf before Roberto makes himself so soused that he's dragged off for public indecency.
If he gets anywhere near public indecency, it's a bit like mother, like son.
No, I just don't want him to end up at that strip joint in the middle of town and ending up with half his gold gone.
Like mother, like son.
Did you read that bit as well?
Yes, actually, yeah.
Not up there, Dudley.
I mean, I didn't know you could get into that position.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised by that one. Normally we sort of get a leg on things, but I didn't know you could go down that low. My God.
No, surely it's not, physically possible to be doing. I mean, like and then the.
I'm sorry.
Apparently so.
Don't control them.
Very sorry. Please take
No, you're
revenge.
not.
My grandfather is a mass murderer in this game. Please take revenge when you get the chance.
Okay, we head to tent 1.
Again, inside there are 4 stalls. On your left, there is the exotic Algonquin and the moody tweaker. To the right, there is head, shoulders, knees, toes, and more, and money lenders, launders, and pawn shop.
What do I keep thinking?
Wait a minute. Exotic Algonquin with an A.
EA.
What's the shop called? The Tweaker?
Oh, moody tweaker.
I keep thinking of Moody Twerker for some reason.
Those are 2 more. Exotic Algonquin and the moody. Oh no. CMR. Ignore me.
Head, shoulders, knees, toes, and more.
Thank you. That's on.
Yes!
Right, head, shoulders, knees, and toes is another one. We've found 2 more of Asim Locke's business.
Head, shoulders, knees, toes, and more.
Yes.
Well, it probably might be a little bit better to, since Bosco apparently runs the black market, half the black market, it might be ideal if you want to ask him questions concerning this.
Should we all go in?
Might be wise. I don't
Safety
like.
in numbers.
Yeah, especially here.
Measly, fuck, I forgot his name.
Tibbles?
Tibbles. Measly, Tibbles,
Yeah, Tibbles stays with me.
Measly stays with you. I'm saying, are they joining us?
Yeah.
I don't think Measly. Can you leave me? Like for a long period of time and then come back?
Just get a yes.
He says yes, but I think I'd rather have him here.
Okay.
I can pick you as a pretty colour, can't we?
Get this feeling like he's trying to phase himself out of reality.
All right, we'll go into the pet shop and you can pick something nice. Would you like something nice?
He stops phasing.
Okay, we'll go into the pet shop and we're going to go into the pet shop and pick Measly something nice. He talks to me.
Okay.
It's less words and more feelings.
Celadine says he talks to her.
Yeah. Okay, so you're going to the money lenders, launders, and pawn shop, is that right?
Mm-hmm. That's right.
So inside, it's clearly like an antique shop, and towards the back is a very, very nice ivory desk, like made of bone ivory desk, right? And behind it, there is a rather attractive man just counting money, properly Scrooge style, just ding, 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 and into a bag. There's a, hello, how can I help you today?
Are you Bosco?
How do you know my name?
Is it?
How do we know his name?
So it was a name in a.
We read it in a book.
There's like 3 books that my name appears in that I know of, and none of them are good. He clearly looks on edge a little bit, crosses his arms.
This one was an accounts book.
Okay, this is just getting worse.
Do you remember? You're not going to eviscerate us or something, are you?
Bad for business.
Yeah.
Who's the book?
Where the money was just resting in my account.
Okay, we're adventurers. We found a book. Turned out to be a lodgement book. and your name came up in it. And we've sort of been on this adventure for a while. We're just sort of looking to, obviously there's some kind of connection. And we asked for your name while we were here because it said somewhere in Dale was the dealings, and we're just sort of trying to connect the dots.
Whose book was it?
Ray.
Well,
Oh, sorry.
we don't really. It didn't have a title on the front, did it?
It's
It just has accounts book on the front. I think there was a name that kept being repeated. Was it Rayen? That one seems to appear a lot in it.
Oh, Rayen Cat. You don't work for her, do you?
No, we definitely don't work for her.
All right. Well, I refuse to talk about my debtors' accounts with people who aren't connected.
They owe you money.
Everyone owes me money.
Do they owe you money at the moment?
I looked into his head for a minute. Just presently, I can't tell you.
You happen to know an as-seen lock?
Yeah, bastard owes me money.
Ah. Well, I think this could prove fortunate for all of us then.
Is there a chair sat in front of his desk?
There's a stool.
I will sit on the stool, and Celadine instantaneously turns into a businesswoman who has worked in her parents' shop for many, many years. Then I think we can do trade. We would like it if they owed you a lot more money.
I do like it when people owe me money. Why?
Because they're attacking my home city.
Why is that important to me?
It's not, but money's clearly important to you.
Oh, you're right there.
They're attacking my home city, which is important to me. There must be some sort of deal we can arrange.
You want me to increase the debt, increase the interest rate? Something I could do quite easily. But you have not presented me any reason to do this. To two people who they pay me quite a fair bit from time to time. They're quite good for business. So why should I?
You are, but we are also quite good at, shall we say, removing pieces from the chessboard as well for them.
Really? They owe you
If
money.
let's say we are removing pieces bit by bit, pieces that maybe they could have used as a collateral in their next move to collect the money to be able to pay you back. But if they can no longer prove that they have this collateral, then, well, they don't really have any way to pay you back then, do you? In which case, putting the interest up might really help that everything has got to be banked on whatever they have left here.
Give me a charisma check with advantage because Celadine is helping.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to just go with that. Not 20.
Nat 20.
Not 20.
So you got there, Celadine sat down looking businesswoman-like for the first time ever, and Narlock suddenly looms into sight like an enforcer.
With his glasses going like this.
An accountant enforcer.
The problem is, you two don't look like mobsters, which is not intimidating. What you two look like is auditors.
Which is worse.
Which is worse.
They're scary.
So, you three.
4 of us, one of our party is presently indisposed.
Fair enough. So, you 4 want me to increase their interest rate so they have to pay me more money. I'm happy to do that. And you... What else? People just want me to increase inflation.
Why are they siphoning off money from the various markets and from the various stalls of the black market?
We know they are. We have their accounts book. We're not
They-
stupid enough to not be able to put 2 and 2 together.
It's hardly stupid. They helped set them up. They gave them their initial payment so they could buy the stalls or the materials they needed.
So you're telling me that head, shoulders, knees, toes, and more, no questions asked, exotic, and Algonquin, and Forger's Foray at the very least, and your moneylenders are all under the employ of them?
Not necessarily under the employ, and they're not under my employ. No, the ones I own is this one. I own the land, and I also own the Suffering Succubus as well as a few others. But that's besides the point. No, they gave them the money so they could pay me, so they are still paying them back, sort of as a they're part owners, or they help them get started or whatever. I don't really understand what they do with their business. As for what you're asking, they don't own exotic Algonquin or heads, shoulders, knees, toes, and more.
Mhm.
No, they Asim Locke. He used to. I've not seen him for a little while. He used to pop in from time to time to get things for that thing.
Dragon?
Yeah, that one. The lion thing. Don't like that thing.
That's the dragon.
You and me both.
Anyway, as I said, they from time to time borrow money from me, and they pay me back with the interest rates. I could put up the interest rates if you'd be interested in doing a little job for me.
I would also like to point out to you, good sir, that I have just negotiated a very good deal for your Suffering Succubus. They will be contacting Leyspark's Lexicanum for a relatively profitable book swapping deal. I'm sure you understand that a bookshop having overstock of one particular novel can be disastrous.
That's a small thing. No.
It's a small thing that adds up to a big thing, sir.
Yes, sweet. No. What I'm more inclined towards is the whole city is on lockdown at the present, and the lawmaster is refusing to come off his island. I don't like that. I don't like the city being locked down. If it's locked down, I'm stuck here. And I don't like being stuck in places.
You want us to solve the murder?
I want you to make it go faster. Make it go away. I don't care. Don't care if you're right, wrong, indifferent, just
Is the Lawmaster accessible on his island?
God no.
Can you access the Lawmaster quicker than we can?
No. It's on lockdown and I can't enter that island.
Bollocks then.
Well then, sir, I believe, I'm sitting like this on the desk now leaning over, we have an accord.
Mr. Norlock, are you trying to seduce me? Sorry. Very sorry. Bad Jenny.
Not bad, Jenny. Funny, Jenny. Absolutely. If you, let's say, if the doors are reopened before the Traveler's Day, which is the 28th, then absolutely, I will increase the interest rates and maybe give you a bit more information.
Okay. As our means of generosity, we shall make this go a little faster for you up above, so you can, of course, get out of this lockdown you don't like. And in exchange, you will do as we have agreed.
Sure.
Okay. I believe. Are you happy with that?
Just. Okay, Celadine just here goes fully knees head on the desk. Please. It's my home city. My parents, my little brother are there. Everyone I care about is there. Please. Please don't let them destroy it.
I'm just looking over it and I'm just thinking.
Give me a charisma check.
Heartfelt compliments and heartfelt passionate pleas in a black market never usually go well.
No, it's not going to go well. Charisma, yeah?
Yeah.
It's a 6, plain as it is. She's sweet and she's pathetic, and that's it.
Put your head.
What?
He cleans his desk. If you're not buying anything, get out.
Thank you anyway.
He goes back to counting his money.
Are you good with the deal, Zed?
I don't like dealing with people like him.
Well, that's kind of the point with debtors is, they're the ones getting the upper hand, not the people who borrow from them. But it can work in our favour that we don't like Asim Locke and we can make it harder on him. The more he has to pay back, the less he can afford, the less he can put out there to maybe combat what we have done to him. And by combating everything we have done to him, we are making it that much harder for him.
Something tells me party funds aren't exactly what he aren't exactly his primary concern.
No, but it does put a nail in the coffin for his little campaign.
So, where you guys going to any of the shops in this store?
You said there's a pet shop looking
The
place.
exotic Algonquin.
I'll be going in there with Measly on my shoulder. Just Celadine is not looking well at this point. It didn't work, and she knows it didn't work.
As you walk in, there is an elderly wood elf woman sat at the stall. She spins on her stool, and you instantly see that she is missing one arm, the opposite eye, and has a broken leg.
Don't stay.
How can I help you?
Oh,
She jumps up on a crutch and starts hobbling
oh,
towards
please,
you.
please don't get up.
Don't worry about it. I need to feed the pet soon anyway.
I actually came in to see if my little weasel wanted anything. I was going to let him have a look round and see what he liked.
Weasel.
Yeah, see? Measly.
Unfortunately, we don't really stock anything something so small and normal. Nah, you want something like that, you'll need to go to the cat cafe in the main square. I did say what it was last session.
Yes, you
The cat cafe in the town.
Yeah.
Oh, Measly, is there
Brilliant.
anything you like? You've been
You
really
don't
nice.
You kind of see him looking around, and he kind of points his nose at a cage.
A cage?
Yeah, there's a cage. And inside the cage, you find, as you look closer, there is a goblin with rabies on a stick. If you want that one, it's 100 gold.
What the bloody hell is it?
Tibbles kind of just pokes his head around the shop door and just.
Measly, what the fuck? He wants it as a friend. Do you want to eat
You
it?
two actually in here now? I can tell you what's actually for sale in the exotic Algonquin.
Measly, do you want to eat
I'm in.
it as a friend or a mate or what?
So, this woman...
It's like Christmas at the Kennedy compound.
Woman clearly stocks a selection of badgers, wolverines, and goblins with rabies attached to sticks.
Oh god, it's wild animals on sticks.
Any chance is this a reference to American Dad with the weasel on a stick?
Wolverine.
The Wolverine?
Yeah. There is a pair of crocodiles chained to a back wall. In larger cages, there is a lion, a tiger, and a pair of laughing hyenas.
Why?
There is a large parrot at the back room. There is a bat hanging upside down that occasionally breathes a small puff of fire. There is a box in the back that says PAI, Personal Assistant Imp. And
Imp.
yeah. And the last one is a small humanoid-looking creature with the label says, "Please feed."
Celadine's too busy staring at this rabid goblin.
Can I understand what he's saying from outside?
No,
Anybody speak goblin?
no, I do.
Racing goblin?
Speaking rabies.
It is a rabid goblin on a stick.
On his feet.
On his feet.
Measly, why? Measly, you are a sick little fucker. No, I'm not buying you a rabid goblin on a stick.
Jose.
Ma'am, what's wrong with the parrot? I assume that something's wrong with it if it's here.
Nothing too much, but
Does it swear?
no. You can translate any language he hears into common. Problem though, try speaking to him in a language. Try it, you'll see.
Alright, I will speak to him in metallic dragon.
Okay. What do you say?
Hello, my name's Celadine.
Right in your ear.
Jesus Christ! Who's that? Sorry, I temporarily transcended realms.
Yeah, he does that. translates it straight into your head, loud as he can.
Okay, I don't think we'll be having him. I was going to get him. Just it might still be fun to buy him and release him into the wild. How much is he, out of curiosity?
No, you see, I thought there might be an idea. Say we go into say one of the other like tunnels or something like that, and we say, right, I want you to translate this to him at the end of the tunnel in this language, and just go up to the goblin or whatever. You sure look behind you! Wait, what the?
$1,000.
1,000.
500.
Worth that much?
No, 200 platinum.
Yeah. You know how long it takes to teach a parrot every language?
Yes.
Actually, yeah, because
1,000 gold.
words they like.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
He's a macaw, by the way.
Oh, in which case he's speaking it with a weird accent. Sorry, parrot. No,
Yeah.
sorry. Knowing that I know birds, if he's a macaw, then he's only learned a few words that he likes anyway.
Yeah, but he can speak every language. So must like them all.
Bollocks. Oh, I'm really severely tempted.
Right, I am going to tell you right now, if you buy it, it will bond to you.
And won't leave.
You could release it and then it will debond, so that's fine. That said, if you buy it, you're its owner and it will be screaming directly in your ear. There is no release this thing down a corridor to that goblin. It's not just something that goblin is its owner.
I think Weasley will go before before the parrot does.
Actually, yeah, just Measly, what would you feel about me having him as well? You wouldn't like it, would you?
There's actually no response. It's fairly neutral.
You're actually...
He's in shock.
Neutral.
Does anyone else want to buy anything while we're down here while I consider this? 'Cause...
There is also the Moody Tweaker, if you guys want to take a look in there.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
You guys go look, I'm just debating whether or not I want another pet.
And there's Head, Shoulders, Knees, Toes, and more.
If that one's owned by Locke, I don't even want to know what's in there. It's probably like a bone, probably a...
Well, the other places we've been to and by him have been pretty harmless. May as well.
You haven't been... The other place owned by him was...
He only owned a couple of places.
Yes, he owned the two of the places in Tent 3.
Right, well...
And two in here.
If we were told not to go into Tent 3, then what's in here can't be anywhere near as bad.
Oscar say it wasn't necessarily owned, he just gave them the startup money.
I peer around the door to Head, Shoulders, Knees, Toes, and more.
Right, so Head, Shoulders, Knees, Toes, and more. It is a magical component shop, specializing for mages, and the contents within are on the less savory side. It is genuine magical ingredients, so there's like a jar full of animal hearts. There is like jars of eyeballs, vials of blood. There's chunks of humanoid flesh from what it says on there. They've been cut into cubes. It's all component for wizard spells.
Yeah, it's an apothecary basically.
Basically, they sell the more unsavory aspects.
Yeah. I knew it would be something like that.
I'll take a look into the other place then and see what it is.
As you walk in, you see a gnome behind the stall. He's clearly stood on like stacks of books, look kind of like surveying his empire of vials and cells and things. How can I help you today?
Just browsing the wares. Do you sell anything in particular?
I've got my own potions. They're over there. And he points at a whole rack of like what is clearly healing potions, but they're clearly semi-experimental.
Like Desirous scrolls.
How much are these?
20 gold. Just be warned. They could do anything.
Okay. I take one of my sheets. Do you accept check.
Ja, why not?
Alright, I put down for 40. Yeah, I'll take 2.
Well, I'm just imagining
All right.
Professor Flitwick, who speaks like Gilbert Gottfried, on top of a staggering pile of books that's consistently waving.
I'll take that. I've been practicing voices for the last few weeks.
I need 100 platinum to buy him.
You would need 200 platinum to buy.
I'm reading this book. It's terrific. It's something about this halfling.
Otherwise, that's it in here. You've been sort of everywhere really in here.
So there's nothing else in this place except potions, really?
That's it. He's selling what he refers to as his shifty potions.
Alright, well, I've just bought 2 of them, and that's it. I've just come out and gone, they're kind of nifty little potions. I don't know, they're healing potions, but he says they do something else, and may as well.
Can you just make note that you've got 2 Dale shifty potions, just so I can reference back to them if you use them.
Yeah, I've just written them down as 2 healing potions with after effect.
Could you actually denote them as Dale shifty potions, just so I've got different potions all over the place.
How much is the goblin, the rabid goblin?
100 gold.
100 gold. All right, it's literally the only thing measly looked at. I will pay for the. I'm really very. You have no idea how severely tempted I am by the loud, unpleasant parrot, but I can't justify party funds on it.
We're not getting Feathers McCaw.
I really, really want to.
Are you serious?
No, you've already got a weasel. We don't need a bird.
Nick, you have no idea how weird I am about birds.
Yes, I do. I know you've got poor old. No, he's not poor old. You got good old.
Poor old. Last night he had most of our Chinese takeaway.
Yeah.
We have
What is this
offered him his own portion of chips before.
Yeah.
What is this cholesterol?
Bad.
Yes.
Parrot conoraries, that's how bad.
That bird died by heart
I
attack.
actually heard him squawking. How is he? How is the old bird?
As bad as you say it is, my parents had a parrot Max who lived until I was 20, and he was 20 when they got him. So he was at least 40 years old and he ate chips every weekend. So I don't think it can be that bad for him.
And wine.
Is he asleep at the minute?
Winston.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
fast asleep.
Yeah.
Why?
No, we just can't hear him.
In some of our videos, you hear this squawking.
He's snoozing.
Aww.
I'm very tempted by the macaw if only so I could release him into the wild and watch the chaos, but I can't afford party funds. But I will buy a goblin on a stick. Because it was the only thing Measly was interested in.
You're gonna buy the goblin on the stick.
It was only 100 gold.
Wait, how the hell are you gonna store that thing?
Bag of holding.
Can't, it'll suffocate him.
If he's in the bag of holding, will he try and drink the potions that are in there?
Nick,
Just store your books.
Nick, I need some GM on this one.
Yeah.
I could probably.
Bag of holding. When something is in it, it's in a stasis field. Correct?
Yeah. But but human, you can't stay long inside a bag of holding, otherwise you suffocate yourself.
Yeah, it's a vacuum.
Right, so I've got to put him in my inventory in a cage.
She didn't say it comes with a cage.
Miss, I would also like the cage with him. How much more would that be?
The cage! Extra 900 gold!
900? You are ripping the slash, you old bitch.
Is that suddenly what we hear from inside?
Yes!
The cage is not worth 900 gold.
No, but I think your forearm might be.
Oh!
What? And then the goblin will eat your forearm. It's a goblin with rabies on a stick. And she reaches in to get it. She has a club in the other hand. Going, calm down, calm down.
Is the rabies on the stick or in the goblin?
The goblin.
Yeah. Breathing creatures inside the bag can survive up to a number of minutes equal to 10 divided by the number of creatures. Minimum 1 minute. After which time they begin to suffocate.
I like to reach my hand to my necklace of draconic friendship, place my hand upon it and say, Madam, I think you know that I am not to be fucked with. If you know anything about exotic animals.
You actually invoking it?
Not invoking it, no. Would you like me to invoke it, GM?
It's entirely up to you.
Alright, yeah, fuck it. I will invoke it. I will invoke my necklace of draconic friendship because all I'm trying to do is get a free cage for a rabid goblin. The necklace, which by the way, I transformed to something fairly simple. Do I hear thuds behind me?
You hear what sound like thuds? No look and say, could you roll perception for me?
Razo's hiding.
I'm hiding.
He's drunk in the tavern, sorry.
15.
7.
Zed, you see 5 holes open up in the floor, and from them appears the snouts of some very confused blue cobbles. Like, what's up, boss? To you.
To me?
How did they come from?
Actually, yeah, you can see her invoke it.
Oh, hello, sweeties.
Ah, it's you. Hey up. Crawl their way out. Hi, what's that?
5.
5. You summon your level draconic creatures.
Oh, fuck, I've summoned 5 kobolds.
Yeah.
Whoa, what the?
Oh dear.
5 blue kobolds in here.
I think I'm trying to hold myself with as much dignity as someone who didn't expect this to happen can. I think you could give me the cage for nothing. You wouldn't like me to do that again.
The kobolds! Not the kobold. Boss, you want a cage?
Oh, can you make me a cage?
No.
Oh,
Hungry, get over it! One of them. Here you go! Cage.
oh, thank you. That's so nice. Your name's Hungry, yes?
Yeah.
Would you like a halfling bun? You would like a halfling bun, clearly.
Fully snap! You nearly lose a finger.
I think you should be careful about doing that.
Yeah, okay. There you go.
Thank you, Hungry.
Where are you?
I think so. I don't think I need you. Thank you.
Go on, if you need us. And they dive into the holes and the holes fill up.
Bye.
You have a fucking cage. You just invoked a legendary item for a fucking cage.
Could you please put my rabid goblin in this cage?
Yeah, works right. Yeah. Roll a strength check. Jesus!
I am not feeding that thing.
14. So that's a 14 base. I have no strength bonus. Calm down, Bitey.
Matthew Mercer, if you ever watch these videos, fuck you! Because giving players choice is a bad idea! The kobold is thrashing, the goblin is thrashing around, white saliva going in every direction, but you managed to hold the cage.
Can I go? Celadine, may I try something?
If you like, yes.
Okay.
Gentle.
Would you like him to be asleep for now?
I think I've got a handle on it. Calm down!
May I try something first?
I'm just about to, please. Let me have this moment.
Fine, go ahead.
May I try something, Celadine?
Absolutely, go ahead.
I take a hold of it. Can I roll a strength check?
Yeah, roll a strength check.
Can I say something that'll hurt him?
Go on.
Go ahead, you're good at making things be quiet that shouldn't be.
17.
Why?
Yes, you managed to hold the cage.
Calm down!
Don't break it!
No, I'm not breaking the cage. I'm just whacking it off the ground hard enough to knock the thing out.
Give me animal handling using your strength as the deciding role. You fox.
I'm going to be the one to spoil this.
Probably.
Yeah. Nick, what level are you in cleric?
Level 5 cleric?
I'm I hold it my. Is it? Oh, hold it steady.
Here you go.
Cure disease.
Yes.
Oh my god.
That's why I asked what level were you?
I speak goblin.
The white saliva falls away from its mouth. The goblin's eyes turn back to a more normal shape.
Hola, mi amo es Celadine. ¿Tú es amo? In goblin.
Es tu español?
Apparently my goblins are Mexican.
Sí, es...
Anyway.
I can speak goblin.
So can I... You want well.
Oh, what's with the accent?
Oh, you
Speaking
speak...
common.
Oh, you speak common.
Yeah.
I'm surprised when you spoke goblin you didn't hear the thing suddenly shriek behind you.
You weren't very well.
Oh,
My friend Father Zed cured you.
thank you.
You're not going to bite us, or you're not scared of water, are you?
Yeah, look at it.
Scared of water as in you will run away from it. Hang on. Get on and just waggle it at him.
How did he get infected?
Fucking rabies.
What bit you?
I think it was a rat.
What's your name?
There's a name for every NPC, you fuckers.
Make one up.
Call him Carillion.
No, I'm me, the goblin.
Give me a minute. I hate you all.
He hates us.
Oh,
Black Market was not meant to go on for 3 hours, but I fucking love it.
We'll go.
This is going to make one good video, isn't it?
This is gonna be fucking
I
amazing.
promise. Next, I'll go put an orange jumper. Zed will put on a purple one, and you can wear a green one, and you will wear an ascot, Narlock, and we'll solve the mystery.
I'm gonna wear my birthday suit.
Oh, I'm a stoner.
You're the one with the big beard.
We don't have one with a big beard. What the choice of the Scooby Gang? God damn it! Not
Oh, is it just because I've got a dog?
Yes.
Lucy.
Lucy!
Lucy.
Lucy!
Oh, you're a boy goblin.
No?
Oh, you go. Sorry, it's very hard to tell. I'm very sorry. I'm sorry if that was offensive.
Mm.
God, this is really bad. Sorry. You were actually being imprisoned over there.
Yeah. Happens.
You don't have a hob you obey, do you?
No, you got one?
No, we don't have a hob. No.
Easy with that. It's easy to follow orders.
We do know somewhere you could go, where you'd actually be welcomed as a full citizen, as a person with rights.
That's some big words. Those are big fancy words.
You'd be able to own things and eat things that are yours.
Eat
and
things.
Eat things that
Eat
are
things.
yours,
Ooh.
and no one can take them away from you.
Where?
Go to Tor Gaval.
How do I get there?
Is it north or south?
Send him with
The kobolds.
either send him with the kobolds or send him with Goho.
That's just a good point. Yeah.
the thing is, we need to open the gates.
Hmm?
We need the gates to open.
The gates are shut.
Kobolds got in.
True. You can dig.
Do you have a problem with going with kobolds?
Will they eat me?
I don't think so.
Okay.
There's some blue kobolds not far below us. If you bump up with them and tell them Celadine.
They did say that what we needed.
Oh, all right. Actually, I'll do that then. Yeah. Hand on the. Hello.
There you are.
Hi, darlings. Hi. You see this one here?
Yep.
Do you think you could take her all the way to Torgaval?
Now?
Yeah.
Sure, we'll head that way anyway.
Okay, you can take her to Torgaval and take her to Granny Lexington. Her shop?
Tell you what. I'll have to go through the boss first.
The boss?
Yeah, have to take her through White Man. So, that alright with you? Whatever.
Celadine's just gone slightly pale there.
Look, we're in a bit of a hurry. Is everyone okay with this one going to White Man?
I'm not here, so.
And Zed's not here.
How long do you want to wait?
He's the boss.
Yes. take her to White Band, say Celadine would like her to go to Granny Lexington,
Hello.
and tell him Celadine's really happy he's okay?
Both eyes roll for a minute. Like, I think I got all that. You got it? I got 3 words. I got 2 words. I got 7. Okay, I think we got the whole message.
He's all right.
Jimmy,
Yeah. Sorry, here you go.
grab the cage.
She doesn't have to stay in the cage. Just shout down the hole.
Hole closes up.
Wow, they are thorough.
White Band's all right.
Who?
Narlock does not know White Band. White Band was before Narlock joined the party.
Right.
What just happened?
The kobolds said they were going to the boss, whose name is White Band.
Oh, goody! He seems he's doing well.
Yeah, just to Narlock, Celadine's just... White Band was a... before you all came to Torgaval, I sort of fell into a cavern under Torgaval, and there were kobolds down there, and there was one. I had to kill them, and I'm really sorry. I didn't want to kill them because they were attacking me, and I didn't want to kill them.
But didn't we meet White Band? And we persuaded him to be good.
You two did, Narlock didn't.
Narlock wasn't there for that part of the adventure.
Wasn't?
No.
He was attacking me, and he sort of punched the wall and his arm got stuck. And I could have killed him, but instead I said, "Hold still, I'll help you," in Draconic. And he held still. And then his arm got ripped off by a dragon, and he went away. By a dwarf.
Ooh.
Yeah. No, he's a good kobold. We made deal.
Oh, okay.
We've seen him since he's grown his arm back.
Magic can do that.
I'm so glad he's all right. I didn't want to save him and have him die.
Right.
Is there anywhere else in the black market you want to go? Or...
I want to peek in at tent 4.
Tent 4. Tent 4 appears to just be a group of 4 people within, who all have these little tiny wooden stalls selling just little things.
Just gonna go to the leeway, do this bit.
No worries, man. And then hopefully we'll get back in.
Yeah, no problem.
Sorry it's taken us so long, Dudley.
You're right, no problem.
Sorry, there are 5 stalls. So there is an attractive young woman in purple robes selling vials of things. There is a centaur man who just has a selection of things that he appears to be whittling. There is a minotaur blacksmith who is just making a few basic things. He appears to mostly be repairing things. There is a green forest hag selling assorted potions that appear to be that you see her hand one of these potions to someone, and as it leaves her hands and goes into the person, they turn into a gingerbread biscuit. And the last one is taking up half the tent is a stone giant who is creating wooden carvings, just carving little statues. There are a selection of bows and crossbows that he's
Stone giant or centaur?
What about Minotaur?
Ooh, sexy minotaurs.
Minotaurs.
Yeah, I like. No, I'm not saying that.
Minotaur.
Exactly. Is Zed Minotaur sexual?
I like big udders and I cannot like.
The thing is, though, he hasn't got a Z pinned yet.
Oh.
Oh, I think that stone guy could pin him very easily.
As could the Minotaur.
No, but he knows what I mean. You haven't picked out what I'm choosing for him yet.
It's quite fun, actually. It's fun.
It's always a good fun game.
This is where we get to the very end with a fight with the dragon and he tries to seduce it.
We lost our bard, goddammit!
Just drag it on. You cute as hell. Stop.
We need a dragon. No one seduce the dragon.
Was that?
I'm looking at you, Dudley. Don't seduce the dragon.
Seduce the dragon, got it.
All right, yeah, fine.
Okay. So, is it just a knick-knacks craft stores, is it?
I mean, everything in here is something you could get elsewhere. These appear to be people just trying to make ends meet for the most part.
Oh, so this is probably like Artist Alley at Alcon.
Kinda. I mean, could you give me a perception check?
Yup. No. 7.
They are what you see them as, and everyone in here appears, aside from the rather attractive young woman in the purple robes, everyone appears to be non-human or non-humanoid, as it were.
Damn, are you regretting disappearing?
Oh?
Attractive women in blue robes and white bands, okay.
Is the attractive person an elf?
Well, am I kind of thinking that all of these are cursed or something? They're all cursed to be in this form.
You could ask them.
Nah, that's a too personal question. If it's nothing of interest, come, let's head back to the wolf. I'm guessing that poor Roberto's probably drunk himself into a stupor by now.
In that time, heading back, Roberto, maybe 3 more Constitution checks. I don't know why that's going to
As he downs the bottle of port.
When Mum was just a little girl.
9. 8.
You're rolling base or advantage?
Disadvantage.
Base.
Oh, base. Oh, sorry. I'll take the lower numbers. Just the gills. Oh, that's a bit better. 17.
Every one of those is a pass.
Okay.
You are drunk, but
Unfortunately,
not
you will
affected.
remember. Unfortunately, you will remember.
You're in a better mood, at least. I mean, you are hammered.
As he's doing that, I just kind of tap him on the hand and mutter a couple of words and use slow poison.
Alcohol is a poison.
It is. That's why he's rolling so well. He's a halfling, resistance to poison.
Oh.
Hey, everyone!
You feel merry all day.
Hey, Bucky! Drinks! Drinks for my friends!
No.
I'm good, thank you.
Barto, we've got other things we need to do today. Other thing, I'm really sorry about the book, but we're going to do other things and that'll help. Don't worry, if anyone's good at repressing shit about their parents, it's me.
Please don't mention that book again.
It's alright, I won't.
What book? What are you talking about? There's no book.
I hate it.
Well, oh, do you mean the book I picked up? That's not the right one.
The Medusa and me.
The Monster in the Sheets book. Yeah, that's the one I picked up.
It is a different book. It is not by C. Tully. It is.
Is emphatically not by C. Tully.
You got rid of it?
Of course I did. Barto, I don't want you to be upset.
It's okay. Well, more shocked than anything. You, Narlock, you weren't helping, so shut it.
Yeah, I did apologize for that.
I know, but you still referred to the book.
Yeah, that's my bad. That's totally on me.
I still love you, Narlock, but just...
Yeah.
Go on. I go over and just like pull the top apart, the armor, just undo it, and just pull it apart. Go on, free shot, let it out.
Oh, I think you're allowed to hit him.
No, that's never ended well.
Nope, but go on.
Narlock, it's okay. I'm just, as I said, a little bit shocked at what I've seen. And I know we halflings can handle a drink, but that... Jesus.
You are currently...
Okay. Can I try and lift him up? We're gonna get you some air.
I'm going to say this, and Nick, you might get this reference. the way the Roboto currently is very, very reminiscent as the Halfling Bulger from Bilbo Baggins' birthday. Very, very happy, very loud, but okay.
Oh, right, yeah, he's the one that Bilbo talks to.
Yeah.
If it helps at all, Roboto, my dad's a bard. I feel your pain.
Well, it's just more of the fact of broadcasting everything. Oh, wait a second. Well, it's just the fact you see, if I'm going to be so blunt to everyone, seeing your mother naked and then everything explain what they did. Dale?
What?
The whole city?
Barkeep, is there a water barrel outside?
And they said,
There's 5.
I've not even done a city.
Hey,
It sounds like she's very pretty.
I need Roboto to make a strength check and Zed to make the same.
Oh,
By the way, I'm just going to let everyone know now, the D&D 1E grappling rules are bullshit. I'm officially changing to the 5E system for grappling.
19.
21.
You wriggle out of his hands.
Just stop for a minute. Okay? Let me just explain. So, all right. Obviously, being a bard, people go around do their things. You know, I've done it as well.
of course.
But it's just
Those bards fuck dragons. It's fine.
not well. Some bards do, but that's just a little bit weird. But it's just you see your parent. It would be a bit different if it was. Oh, I don't know. If Fosco, for instance, if there was a.
Yeah, my daddy, Fosco.
If there was like a novel, a picture book or something of him. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Thanks, Sparky. Yes.
No, there's no picture books because he's not much of a writer.
It's just more in case if you end up seeing that side of him where you don't want to see him in his birthday suit.
No, of course. Obviously, when you're 5 years old and you wake up from a nightmare, you walk into your parents' room, you see something you definitely don't want to see. But
It's just my mother seems so sweet and so loving, and not anything associated with that. It's just a little bit strange.
I will grab Roboto both his hands now. Roboto?
You have pretty eyes.
No, I don't, but thank you. Barto, two things can be true. Your mother can be the very sweet, lovely woman who made you lots of nice things to eat and wanted you to be the best bard in the entire world. And she can also have been the woman who fucked half of Dale. These two things can absolutely be true. In the same way that my papa, Eldod, is the wisest, most sensible, caring person I have ever known, the man who taught me everything about magic I have ever known in my life, can also be a person who liked to steal things for fun.
Actually, on this subject, Narlock and Zed, could you two roll me an intelligence check just to see if you have ever overheard Clive describing what Eldod was like?
13.
Eldod is blunt force trauma in the shape of a gnome.
Yeah, that. Eldod is genuinely described by his friends as blunt force trauma given shape.
Wow, he sounds like my kind of guy.
Yeah, you met him. He pickpocketed you.
There was a crash test dummy.
No.
I'd say that
Imagine the injury, the force of blunt force trauma given shape in a gnome.
Yeah. So he's a punchy gnome that can punch hard.
he told me once when I was feeling severe anxiety that I wasn't too old for a smack around the back of the legs to behave myself. I am 4 times the size of him. He's a small gnome.
He is the smallest size a gnome can be.
Barter, 2 things can absolutely be true. I would tell you something bad about Fosco, but I actually can't. I really wish I can't. I really wish I could tell you something bad about the Bard side of my family. But as far as I know, he got as far as Torgval and decided his journey had ended when he saw my daddy. Saw my papa, sorry.
Wow, and
Then I came along and asked for his advice. And I reckon he just wanted to put the bardic life to rest.
It's all right. I think that Daddy always wanted sons, so I think having you turn up might have helped him a bit.
Zed and Narlock, what are
And
you
they're
doing
holding
during
Roberto
this?
both his hands like that.
Thank you, because I can't support my neck anymore.
Narlock is just feeling very awkward at this moment, just sort of.
Come on, Roberto, it's time for some air.
I don't want any air. I'm okay. I'm just bit.
Let me pick him up this time.
Why are you picking me up? I'm okay. What are you doing?
I take him outside and you hear a...
Oh,
Sploosh. Oh,
were you okay with him?
I'd be, even though I'm married, but I'd probably just like, I just let go. I just physically,
Okay, you wind up in a
You've
pocket,
been
you're
chilled.
I just dunked him in the water barrel.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to the bar. Barkeep, that breakfast this morning, really good. What I saw in the market, not so much. Got anything I can have to eat?
I'm not eating. I'm not eating. But
He comes under the bar and hands you like a little jar, and it's just full of like jerky meat and nuts. Take it. I've already made enough money off that one.
I'll have wandered out to see how Barto's doing.
By the way, how much money do you have on you?
I have, at the moment, 25 platinum pieces, 220 gold.
Don't be mean.
Not be mean.
How much did I spend?
I said, "Oh, is that how much you were going to charge him on that? I thought I'd ruined something."
That's also the money in the savings.
If he knew how to sign his name to a check. Perhaps just too drunk.
Drop 150 gold.
Okay.
Oh god, you bought 3 really good quality bottles of rum.
Oh, yes.
I was half tempted there, I will admit, to make all 3 of those bottles gnomish whiskey.
Oh,
And
nice.
basically tax 360 platinum from the joint account.
How good gnomish whiskey is. No.
It's
Does
beef jerky.
does the water sober him up a little bit?
Yes.
Hey,
Hey, thanks to you, I got some free jerky, so you know there's that.
right. I don't know about you guys, but I need to take a stroll. I'm still feeling a bit off from that market.
And Cal, I'm going to keep hold of this glass jar, just in case.
Fuck, not again.
I'm walking. I will walk alongside Roberto.
So, where is the party going? Are you heading for the bazaar bargain, or are you going straight for the market, for the crime scene?
I'm heading for the crime scene because I've been curious about that all day.
Yeah, I think it might be a good idea.
Yeah. Let's. We know now there's a reason to try and solve it.
Yeah.
Other than the other reasons.
Okay. Making your way through the town, you eventually come to the Traveller's Respite. You actually do go past the Bazaar Bargain on your way. You basically cut through the town to get there. How's everyone feeling in terms of like tiredness and everything?
I am starving. I've not had any food since, what was it, like 12 o'clock, maybe?
Yeah, when you got up.
Do you want to take a quick 5-minute break to get something to eat and then we'll keep going? Snack break?
Snack break time?
Give me a something so I can take my antibiotic.
Also that.
How are you feeling, Nick?
I'm fine.
Okay, that seems like a reasonable point to just take a short break.
I'm good to keep on going. I just need to get something to eat so I can take these.
How's everyone feeling about the Black Market? I did not expect you guys to be there that long.
You know what? I kind of had my thoughts on what might be in that place. Number 3, the last one you told us took me by surprise, big time. The one
Yeah. That one was the least surprising, if I'm honest.
What I actually had in there was there was a half-elf girl wearing rags with a brand on her upper thigh. There was a human man naked, covered in scars, chained to a wall. Thank you. The party can see a ring-like scars across his chest and stomach. Some look like tattoos and others look like burns or knife cuts. The centaur woman with her legs broken, missing her right arm and her left eye. A succubus demon missing both of her eyes and all of her teeth. Her wings have been cut off and wrapped in metal. A merman, with a cuff around his neck, stomach, tail, and arms bound over his head as he dangles suspended in the air. Every minute or longer, a bucket on a pivot dunks filthy water over his head. Body covered in scars and chunks of tail are missing. Suspended cage of pixies that are naked. Halfling woman, her arms and legs missing at the shoulder and pelvic joints. And an elf male, his head sheared with welts where the skin was removed from the shearing. Ooh. He is bound naked, not that it matters because on examination he is missing his manhood.
Ooh. I missed half that. Was there any high elves? Sorry. No one full high elf?
One.
One full high elf?
One full high elf. The elf male.
Alright.
Well, I'm kind of, I will say outside that I'm half tempted to try and sneak back there in the dead of night to try and release them.
Fine by me if that's the side mission the party wants to take.
Or Zed wants to take.
It'll be that, yeah, but I don't, obviously I think that might be, because there'll be mercenaries. I don't think that we're at a high enough level to probably take on mercenaries, and then we'd have the black market against us and entrapped in a town.
And Bosco.
Barto.
Mm-hmm.
Barto?
Mm-hmm.
Your mum. Mm. She might have done all of these different things, and she's, I'm not going to deny it, a lot of different things. And I'm sorry. Look, I have to know my dad did a lot of things. Your mum did as well.
Ah.
But the thing is that eventually they found your dad, and my dad found my papa.
Mm.
And they knew their journey was over because they'd found the only thing that mattered.
It's true.
And finding true love is the only thing that matters.
Hmm. And the fact is as well that she was under a different name before then she became Brightson.
And she's C. Brightson, so I'll go with that.
Celia?
No, just
I forgot about it. It was Gloria.
Was it Gloria?
Her name is Gloria.
Huh.
It was Gloria Brightson when she got married, but obviously under a different name. That's when she was going about doing her thing.
What's her middle name? Celia. Gloria Celia Brightson.
Oh, I like that. Middle name, Celia.
Yeah.
So she went into Celia because it was also her stage name.
Yeah, there we go. She was Celia Tully.
I like it.
There's a name you're born with and there's a name you choose. And she chose Celia, clearly.
Hmm.
Yeah. She chose a certain name. And that's the important bit, right?
Hmm. She changed the name for my father. He was Gaffer Brightson. Yeah.
That's the bit that matters.
So shall we say that conversation happened on the way to the crime scene?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm walking there hand in hand with Roberto.
Yeah, the two children of bards.
That's it. You're drying in the sun.
Huh?
Yeah, he's drying in the sun.
Yep.
So I'm walking ahead with Tibbles. My ears open for chatter.
Give me a perception check.
Advantage with Tibbles?
Yep.
22.
The only real thing you overhear is you hear two things. You hear that the grotto on Racimaprin Island has been closed for a little while. And the other thing, as you get closer, you hear that there is some kind of feud between Lawmaster Jacobs and Captain Fast of the Guards. But apparently it's a bit of a hoax. You don't know. It's just little bits.
Oh, it's Bicky Chuckers, the just town gossip.
So,
I'm going to throw in a very radical idea to the party, and I don't know if anyone would agree with this or not, but we've got a diamond, right?
We've got 2.
This might sound really wrong, but get information about this crime scene. What can diamonds do again?
They can resurrect if you have the revive or revivify spell.
But I can't. Don't even bother asking me. I'm no way near in Fenrisulfur's good graces to perform that level of magic.
Do you reckon anyone else might have that ability in the area?
I don't think I can learn revivify.
It's grace of the gods, Celadine. You'd have to be a very high level cleric or a paladin to learn that kind of magic.
You say that, but I've learned that having high-powered magic can outrank the gods.
If you ever meet my god, I do hope that he doesn't take offense to that.
I don't intend to offend any god, but I will be better.
That is really out of character. I'm not sure that's out of character. But I know.
I will be better.
Than
Gods.
in general?
I will be better.
Okay.
She just said I will be better. She didn't qualify.
To a cleric.
To a cleric, yes.
I just said this revivify and that were graces of the gods. They were the divine magics where divine casters could only use those kind of spells.
Okay.
Divine casters are powerful, and I do not deny that.
I've seen the power that comes out of you, MZ. Can you actually at least communicate with the dead in any form?
I can communicate with her body, but it's in the same way as like I did with that goblin on the road.
3 questions?
3 questions, 1 minute.
This is going to sound a little bit disrespectful, I think, to the body, and obviously, they need to be put to rest. But if they would allow us, if we chose the right questions, we could probably accelerate on what happened.
We could accelerate, but at the same time, she might not know who killed her. She may have been taken by surprise. It's a risk using the spell, and not to mention many may look down upon it.
True.
But in the privacy of the guards and whoever else, maybe they might allow it for the sake of information.
I think what comes down to you, Zed, is what's most important. What would Fenrisulfur think? Would he actually allow such action, or would it be classified as unnoble?
That's not one of his. His domains don't interact with. He's the god of nature, so as long as I wasn't using necromancy,
So would Fenrisulfur think this is unnatural?
No, because I'm not truly bringing her back. I'm not bringing her back as a thrall or anything. Resurrection, I don't know.
Fenrisulfur's tenets denote that necromancy within reason, so revival spells performed by a cleric are reasonable because you're not messing too much with the nature of things. A sentient creature can have made multiple choices that may have led to their death, and a revive spell will simply mean that they will have another chance. An animal, meanwhile, must die at its intended point. That said, bringing back something as an undead corpse, that goes against the tenets of Fenrisulfur.
Right.
Because you are taking that body away from nature. You are taking that corpse away that should be being used to feed the animals, feed the earth, feed the trees.
Yep, so don't... Okay, I'm going to cross-animate dead off here.
Maybe as a last resort, possibly.
As a last resort, it is within reason to do such a thing. But as a last resort.
So I can't, but even then, I can't. Oh no, I can. I've got a level 4 spell slot, so I can still use a level 3 spell
Yes.
using that slot. So, yeah, that I can only do it once, and I won't be able to wait until tomorrow. The longer that we wait, the harder it is to cast a spell.
Right. True.
What do we want to ask this girl?
If we get permission.
If we get permission. But it seems like Narlock and Roboto particularly might be very good at getting people's permission? Question mark?
I think it depends on the individual and what we're dealing with, and I can't exactly musically persuade.
Well, we could phrase the questions like, do you know who and where you were... Is that who killed you and where?
Or at least ask what happened to you.
What hurt you?
Very good.
Okay.
Very good.
This discussion is happening on the way to the main square.
Yeah.
As you get there are guards lining everywhere, keeping people back while people are moving around. There are guards within. You can see the armor and you can see the badges. Clearly, they're doing their job.
Could I distract the guards?
We could have...
Guards.
There are, but I am sweet, more innocent, and I... Sorry.
Sorry, you finished first, sorry.
Sweet, small, innocent, and asking stupid and naive questions that are relevant.
That's the charm offensive is good, but didn't the proclamation go out that anyone who could assist was to, because the gates were remaining closed, they were searching for help. Maybe they might...
They were looking for people who might know something. In that way of any town guard offering rewards for information.
Who's got a very good perception skill?
Me.
Cool perception.
I've got +3 to it, I've just been rolling shite.
+4.
I've got advantage on
Yeah.
mine at +4.
And Dud?
+3.
Good. Okay. You've all got pretty good perception. Go for it.
16.
16.
Not as good, unfortunately.
7.
Yeah.
Okay. So Celadine, Roboto, and Celadine, Zed, and Narlock. You all scan the crowd. There's probably close to about 30 guards that you can see, all around the outside, stopping people from getting in. Within the boundary, you can see a smaller group of guardsmen. Some wearing like robes, some wearing the full chainmail armor. There's about 5 inside, actually, making a main notice. 4 men and a woman. Otherwise, that's it. What do you guys want to do?
How okay are you guys with being split party? Because I have an idea.
What's the idea?
I am sweet, I am innocent. I run forward and shout, "Help, I need to speak to Lawmaster Jacobs urgently."
Okay.
And I carried a letter to him.
Whereas I can approach the guards and offer my services in other respects, they might let me through that way.
This is true.
If we do that, Roberto, can you go with Celadine, and I will go with Zed here as his posing as a guard.
Yep.
Have we a plan?
Right, let's roll up for Celadine's roll first. What are you doing?
I go to the nearest guard and go, "Please, I need to speak to Lawmaster Jacobs. Please, my poor cousin, my poor cousin."
Give me a deception check.
I have no skill in deception.
You do not. Charisma modifier, that's true.
That's a 10 altogether.
He is instantly caught off guard You rolled shit.
I know I did.
No, he rolled shit.
Oh, he rolled shit.
He rolled worse. Would you believe that?
Please, I need to speak to Lord Master Jacobs urgently. Please,
Um,
my poor cousin, my poor cousin.
Are you gesturing at Roberto?
No, I'm gesturing towards the centre of the area.
What do you mean your poor cousin, miss? I mean, Lord Master Jacobs isn't here, but...
No, I need to speak to him urgently with regard to my poor cousin. I'm not giving any more information than that. He might make assumptions.
He's not bright. He's not bright, but he's kind of confused with what's going on.
This is my guard, Roberto. Please, we need to speak to him very urgently. It's more urgent. I can't believe.
The Lord
Cheers.
Master's...
Yep. I was going to say, look, can you clearly see how distressed that this poor woman is?
I'm
Please
very
let us
sorry,
through.
miss, but the Lord Master... We can't let anyone through. The guards are still doing their forensics, but the Lord Master is on the island. He's not here.
Then surely you can arrange fast transport. Oh my goodness, the poor girl. Hands in. Heads in. Head in hands.
For a family member, please. I beg you.
You roll a persuasion? Jeez.
Oh, my persuasion's not too bad.
Oh, please.
Oh, I got
please.
persuaded +6.
Am I assisting? Because I've got my head in my
Yeah,
hands
fuck it, roll
pretending to...
advantage.
Oh, and advantage. Thank God, 'cause that was shit. Much better. 21.
You got a poor elfin girl with her head in her hands weeping, as far as he can tell.
Sergeant! Help! One of the 5 from the middle comes away, so there are 3 sergeants there.
While he's doing that, should we make our move?
Yep.
You see one of them approaching. It's a very attractive young man. Young man. He's probably like mid-30s, to be honest. He looks young, but holds himself with a lot more maturity. Very slicked back blonde hair, cropped into sort of medium chainmail armor. So we'll come back to that in a moment.
As the sergeant is working with them, we're heading over to another part of the line, I'd say. So I approach the guards. Greetings. I am a cleric of Fenris Sulfur. I may be able to... I heard about the poor tragedy that happened to the poor girl. I believe I might have something that might be able to shed some light.
Give me a perception check real quick. You did exactly the right thing. Well done.
With advantage.
Yeah.
Implies we've done the wrong
You
thing.
did the wrong thing. You did an interesting thing. There's interesting in there.
Even with advantage, that's 15.
As soon as you approach and say who and what you are, you see the guard reach his lapel, and as he pulls away, you see the mark of Fenris Sulfur. Cleric. Please, yes, absolutely. And you are just let straight in.
Thank you. Come along. Now look.
Yes, sir. It's the only time he's gonna say that.
At that time, even then I can't. I have a slight sneer.
You will most likely want to speak with Captain Fast and Sergeant Kuro.
So I nod and I head over towards where they are.
Right, as you two may approach, we return to Celadine Roberto. So, this very handsome man has approached. Goes, hello, how can I be of help? I'm Sergeant Aaron. What is the problem?
I'm so sorry. We need to speak to the Lawmaster very, very urgently. It's a family matter. Oh my god, the poor girl.
Roll deception.
I have no skill in deception.
Tell you what, you can roll deception with advantage. Roberto's helping.
Thank you. Thanks, sweet fuck, for that. That's an 18. Ooh.
He lets you cry for and says, you don't have any relatives here.
I don't. No, you're right. I'm sorry. Relatives of relatives. I don't know what the correct term is.
Why do you need to see the Lawmaster?
I have a letter from Mayor of Lexington. It's of utmost importance and we'll absolutely deal with this. But I need to speak to Lawmaster Jacobs at most urgency, and I do feel for him. I absolutely do.
We can understand this is a very pressing and very difficult time for him as well, but we do bear incredibly important news also from from Mayor Lexington himself, which is sealed.
Take the letter. You see, it is sealed. We absolutely need to speak to him. Utmost urgency, and we will absolutely deal with this as quickly as we can.
You see him pull very sympathetic, but very difficult to deal with face.
Please.
I want to help. I do. I'm a guard. Of course I want to help. And you do have a letter from, and that is the official sign of Torval, so I understand that you are sincere, but Racimaprin Island is on complete lockdown at the moment. Until the murderer is found, the whole family might be in danger, so the whole island is on lockdown with their personal guard. No one can get onto the island.
But you are one of their guards.
I'm not the house guard, I am the city guard.
Then you know one of their house guards. Please, in the name of God, pass it to one of them.
I need to get my captain. I'll need to get my captain, he may be able to do something.
Here's the deal. Well, here's the thought. If, depending how you feel, we would like to investigate further into the situation because Mayor Lexington bears news and information to the Lawmaster, we will be most willing to help conduct an investigation to figure out what's happened with the situation.
Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Please.
And in return, you can help deliver this letter. Just persuade disadvantage?
Oh shit.
That would have been a nat 20. Fuck.
Oh yeah, it would, yeah.
Oh,
fuck, man.
Yeah, 8.
He gives us a very stern look. If you want to join the investigation, then you can talk.
Can at this point when we're heading over to the captain, can we see that they're struggling?
Give me a perception check, both of you.
Thanks for giving me a 20, but wrong time.
17.
23.
You both see them. You see that they are clearly struggling with this man in Sergeant's regalia.
Okay. I call over, Celadine, Roberto, we're going over here.
Sergeant Aaron Keeley looks at us. You're with them?
With them, but please, sir, please.
You may as well go in and speak to my captain then. He may be able to arrange something. I can't, I'm just a sergeant.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
You two arrive at the scene. There is a high elf man in full plate armor. You recognise the mark of Fenris sulfur on his chest again.
Yeah, sorry, go on.
He stood over the body, kneeling over the body, kind of just checking for things.
Greetings, Captain. So I am Zed. I am a cleric of Fenris sulfur.
Not the captain. That's Captain Fast. I'm Kuro. I'm the forensics. I'm the forensic paladin.
What's your? I kneel down and next to him. Can I do my a quick medicine check just to see if I can get anything at a first glance?
Give me a check.
Rolling off first aid, I'm guessing.
Yeah. What's up, Jenny?
I don't actually have a medicine.
And then my turn.
Oh, okay.
17.
17. Body.
Yeah.
See, this gnome girl is no older than 30. By gnomish standards, she'd be about 15 years old. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
She has bruises all around her neck as if she's been choked by a rope. There is a chest to stomach wound. So on a normal person, it would be quite small, but as she's a gnome, it goes from about mid-rib cage to upper abdomen. There is then a slice across her throat. 3, actually. Like 3 blades have been raked across her neck.
Strangled. You said she had a mark on her chest like she'd been
Stabbed with a sword.
stabbed, throat slash, and strangled?
You rolled really well, so I can give you all this, to be honest.
Yeah. So,
Her left pinky finger.
Sorry.
Say it again, Carl.
Yeah, it buzzed.
She's missing her left little finger.
Ah, that's not good.
I examined. Look at the paladin. Are these all injuries that happened during her attack?
Sorry, Nick, I've got two more.
All right. Yeah. Sorry.
Her face is covered in slash wounds like she's been attacked by a wild animal. And her body, where the skin is exposed, you can see these deep wounds, like she's been beaten with a heavy object.
This is not pretty.
No.
And what did all of these injuries happen simultaneously?
No, you can. If you look closer, you can see that the slash across the neck was done after death. The bruises and the stab wound before. The strangulation was definitely done before death.
Is it what killed her?
I can't tell when she lost the finger, though. That is difficult to tell.
So,
I will come back to that one.
I know. Okay. Hand up for.
Yeah. So I may be able to help, but it's like I have an ability which may allow her to give us final words, but it is not wise to do it in plain sight.
You're a cleric of.
I am a cleric. Yeah, I've got the symbol, and I'm a cleric of Fenris Sulfur.
Come to the guardhouse this evening. I will allow you to perform a ritual.
So, is it possible to speak to the captain quickly? I believe my companion has urgent news for the lawmaster.
We will run back to Celadine now, because by the time you've had this conversation with Kuro, Celadine and Roberto have arrived.
I see the poor little gnome girl and I just go to my knees next to her and try to make her decent. I know what gnomish funeral rites are.
Actually, yeah. You don't need to roll anything. You.
This is a gnome girl?
Yeah. She's no.
She's a gnome, and I
was under the impression she was a human. Sorry, assumptions.
You're not trying to make her decent, at least trying to make her as good as she can be. It's not decent to be lying here in the road all ripped up like this.
No, it is brutal what's happening.
I'm doing what I can to make her decent and whispering, I'm so sorry to her.
As you are doing this, Roberto, you have been caught up with the two other sergeants, the man and the woman. The man is...
Oh, I'm whispering in gnomish, sorry.
Upper middle years, thinning brown hair turning to grey. The woman has a thick, short bob cut, ruffled about her head. She does not look like a guard. She looks far too young to be a guard, but the way she's bearing herself, you can see that she's seen combat. As that happens, you see the eldest and the largest of the humans wander over to where Celadine is. When you are done, stand up. I understand you want to talk to me. And he just walks back to where Roberto and Narlock are.
That was the lore master?
I give him a bit of a look, but I don't.
No,
say
that's the guard captain.
Yeah.
The War Master is not here.
Okay.
I give him a look, but I do a slight nod because I acknowledge of his status because I can tell that he is a man of importance.
You can tell the medals, everything about him. The massive widow's peak of grey hair just pulled back in a thick mess that's just pulled close to his head, most likely with lard, to be honest, or sweat. You can't tell.
Honestly, you guys talk to him. I need this poor girl.
Okay, so Celadine and
She's
Zed.
younger than me.
I asked the friend, the paladin, have you completed your assessment?
I've completed the one here. I will do a further study when we get her back, but no mission rights.
Then I won't heal. I won't restore her wounds right now if they need further investigation. Celadine, we've been given permission later to perform the rites.
I can't perform the rites. I'm not a cleric. I only know what you're supposed to say.
I've been given permission later, so would you mind performing the rites later after I have done what I need to do?
I'll do what I can, but I can't perform the rites myself. I'm not a cleric. I just know what you're supposed to say, but...
No.
If you say what you want to say, I will perform any other service.
She's younger than I am.
Yeah. You are starting to pull away by a couple of the guards. Not badly, but just huge.
Yeah.
I guide her up and we lead her away to where the captain is.
At this point,
At least throw a sheet over her.
they have done that before you actually say that. They are doing everything they can. But before you actually get a chance to pull her up, the female sergeant comes over and says, "It's all right, dear. Don't worry. We'll look after her."
She's so little.
I know, it's awful, isn't it? And she helps you up.
Thank you.
Alright? So,
Yeah.
the four of you are stood there with the captain and his three sergeants. So, I understand you have a letter for the lawmaster.
I believe Celadine has that in her possession. I know that this is a very, very dire situation for everyone to be in right now.
Dire! The lawmaster's daughter has been killed. We don't know where, we don't know how, we don't know who. And not only that, all of my guards were by the docks shooting at ghosts. Are you kidding me?
Ghosts?
There was no one to see what happened.
Shooting at ghosts. I heard cannons.
There was a ship came around the Cimmiprin Island, fired at the city, and then gone before our fastest ship could catch up with it.
That was the cannon fire I heard last night then.
Huh? You heard cannon fire?
Actually, the only one.
Yeah.
So was that them firing at you or you firing back or both?
I don't know. I was at home with my wife, and then they come to me and tell me that the lawmaster's daughter is dead, and that they don't know who she was with or why she was even on the mainland. She should have been on the Cimmiprin with her family. And yet here she is, lying dead in the street. And there are my men saying a giant ship shooting cannon fire. They fire back to make sure that it doesn't harm the city. And then boom, disappears in a cloud of green smoke.
A ghost ship?
This is getting stranger.
A distraction. I'll just say the thing we're all thinking. A distraction.
If you know information about this, I would love to hear it.
I can potentially provide information tonight. I will be meeting with your forensic paladin.
Any information will do. We just need to know what's happening. Otherwise, the Cimmiprin is on complete lockdown. We can't even get our ships within a mile of the coast.
I understand. There must be some way that you are communicating with him. Bird. There must be some way you are communicating with Cimmiprin. There must be some way. It's bird, it's magic, it's something. You are communicating with him, otherwise you wouldn't know they're on lockdown.
I can send a messenger, but I would not recommend sending any letters with a messenger bird. There is every chance they would shoot it down. I will send them a letter straight away saying you have a letter from who?
Mayor of Lexington.
No.
Roberto, sorry.
You're right. I'm just thinking it sounds almost like nothing will be accepted until whatever the situation is resolved.
Yeah, basically. We don't allow crimes in here.
This isn't a crime. This is a letter from Mayor of Lexington from Torgaval begging for aid.
That is a crime. Someone has murdered a girl. We cannot do anything with the Leyspark until that is dealt with. I will send a letter, but I will not deal with anything other than what has harming my town.
I understand this is a crime. This poor girl has died and she didn't need to, and she's younger than me, and this is dreadful.
The female guard holds your shoulder again and gives you a big hug, and you're kind of nestled, and it's like a massive, it's a really enveloping, close hug. You never grew up knowing a mother's hug, but this is a nurturing hug, a mother's hug.
I turn to the other party. Now, because Celadine's been hugged at the moment, I just turn to Narlock and to Zed. I'm going to say something that might sound a little bit unpopular, and I don't think Celadine would be overly happy to do this, but as a suggestion, if we want to find out some information, no, Zed, you have your rights, you can perform. Celadine has a scrying orb. What do you reckon would happen if she... Oh, I know that it's not going to be right, but if she maybe laid a hand on the body and scryed? I'm not saying it's morally the right thing. If no one's happy with the idea, then that is fine, but it's only a suggestion. But if we want answers quickly, then we've got to use whatever means necessary, because at the moment we have things we need to do which are of the utmost urgency, but we have this situation at the same time, which is both horrific and weird, mysterious.
The guard captain is stood there really impatiently.
And it may provide a potential lead, but at the same time, this letter isn't just for Torgaval. It also represents dangers which may threaten Dale. There have already been threats to Pelennor and to Denethor, and it's likely to believe that there is also a threat here. There is even one that we believe is in the swamps beyond Dale's borders. That is what the letter is likely to contain details of a potential attack within the year.
Fine, keep the letter for now. I will send a letter to Leyspark. Hopefully they see it and send a missive back. I will summon you to the guardhouse then. Until then, if you want to see the Lawmaster before then, you'd better help. And if you want to help, fine.
Celadine?
I want to help. I want to help.
Fine. You can question some of the witnesses we haven't had a chance to yet. Apparently, Rugsmelk saw something during the night. He's probably at his stall. Otherwise, there's always the sailors. They keep saying all sorts of things. If you have information, Aaron, Alina, stay here. And he points at the two sergeants. If anyone comes forward with information, listen to them. McGee, with me. And he just walks off with the sergeant with the close-cropped greying hair. Aaron, at this point, I guess we're going to be staying here until any information arises. And the sergeant, now named Alina, pats Celadine on the shoulders, like, "You going to be all right?"
We need to take her to the body one last time.
I need to put my hand on her, and I don't want to.
Well, she'll be at the morgue if you need to see her. Don't worry.
It is better the sooner rather than later. I sad to say, the fresher it is, the greater the connection.
I'll do it, but Zed, you know I don't like using this thing, and I'll pull out the orb.
It's not my choice. It's just merely a suggestion. Whatever makes you feel better.
I'm with you this time, like I was last time.
I support everyone's decisions, whatever we do. So, but I don't have that ability. I cannot persuade. I cannot use magic. But whatever decision you go for, I've got you back.
No, what were you about to say?
Sorry, no.
I explained simply to the guards, this object will not harm the body. It's essentially almost like a window into what may have happened around whatever we lay our hands on, but it chooses what to show us. So it may give information on what happened, or it may show something else. Its relevance will be, well, primarily entirely up to you. You'll know more about her history than we do.
The female sergeant, Alina.
What's her name? What was her name? The girl. The little girl. I'm going to do this, I'd rather do it with her name.
Oh, her name was L'Oreal.
L'Oreal.
L'Oreal. And oh, that'd be such a useful item. It might really help.
Roberto Zelenarlock. If he comes and he looks back at me, please smash it. I don't want to see him again. And if something bad happens to me, please just take me out. I don't want something bad to happen to me via this thing.
The moment anything happens,
A blade of sharpness ready. Don't worry, I will cleave it clean in two.
I'll be ready.
It's just a scribe, or it can't hurt you.
You say that, but when I looked into it, I saw the eyes of Bane.
You saw the eyes of Richter.
As far as I'm concerned, that's the eyes of Bane.
Close enough for this.
I saw the eyes of Richter Belmont, which to me is the eyes of Bane. I don't want him to be able to take me.
Time, by the way, the guards have all started to peter off. Things are slowly returning to normal in the main square.
Is the girl's body there?
She has been taken away.
Okay.
I thought I could kneel by her. Sorry.
No, she's been taken to the guardhouse where you were both told that that's where you could perform any rituals you needed.
Okay. Say.
Following to the guardhouse, so
Yep.
Okay.
do.
Sergeant Aaron and Sergeant Alina will be staying there. And they're just going to stay at the Traveller's Respite, if you have any information.
Yeah.
Before you go, Aaron reiterates what the captain says. Look, we've not had a chance to question Roxmalg yet. Why the fuck do I always do Welsh? Sorry, guys. Don't know if you'd be interested. But
We actually would. There's other things we need to ask Rogsmalg about.
well, he'll be over at the Bazaar Bargain.
This is going to sound a little bit slightly off topic here, but you know that list that we were going through earlier, Celadine?
Yes.
Are you guys walking away, by the way?
Did that name Alina crop up anywhere?
There's an Lena. A-L-I. One moment. Alina?
Yes.
Sorry, I'm making a big list of people's names I know. Sorry.
This is so much easier to work from. Don't worry.
Yeah. I forget names really easily. How am I spelling Alina?
Oh, well, A-L-I-N-A.
Oh, Alina. That's not goblinoid, is it? No, that's not elfin either. It's a different name. I don't know that. That's not elfin or goblin or halfling or anything. What's that?
It's human.
Oh, okay, that would explain why I don't know it.
Just like Aaron. Just like Aaron.
Aaron.
Do you get spelling?
I'm assuming double A R.
That's right, yes. You're very intelligent.
I am. Yes, thank you. Alina. There's no reason it goes to that Sergeant Alina. Is it Sergeant Alina? Alina's your last name.
Just Alina, please.
You're really nice, Alina.
Oh, thank you.
Can I wait until she's a little bit away?
She is staying there.
Okay, but
You guys were walking away when you came back.
are we heading towards the body?
Are you heading... Sorry, you keep flipping between body or Bazaar Bargain.
Guys, which are we heading for?
So, Rugsmalg or the guardhouse?
I can't make that decision because she stood next to me.
It smells the island, isn't it?
Did we talk to that Sergeant Alina? That Sergeant Alina, I hope we did not reveal anything to her of our plans, or did she overhear us at any point?
She overheard everything.
Great. She's one of our connections to a scene, like a direct line.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
She just
Out of
wrote
RP,
down
I've not said that. But out of RP, I am playing the sweet, dumb idiot.
Can I is this Aline? Alina's the guard, isn't she? Can I ask? Has anyone come with information?
She kind of looks at you curiously. We've only just moved the body?
I mean, has anyone come without? I mean, this information has been around since dawn. Has anyone come forth with? Besides, I know the captain said you had 3 witnesses.
Yes, there's Captain Rugsmal, who we haven't questioned yet. There's the sailors of the CS North Star. And I think another merchant of town, I think his name is Celadine.
Okay, can I do one thing out of RP?
Sure.
Guys, I think I can distract her, but it will completely be on you 3. There is literally nothing I can do if I do this.
Is this the guard?
I can distract Sergeant Alina. I think I can.
I potentially got something as well, but it'll probably end up with me making a great big fool of myself.
I can cast a spell that might make her not see something. And then I can keep her distracted if I play the poor, sweet idiot girl who doesn't know what she's got into.
Where have I heard that name Salida before?
It's Elijah's brother.
The one who was
Head of the
You
whorehouse.
don't give me an answer one way or the other, I'm going to go for it, and you 3 are on it.
Well, I'm going to say,
They're like the caterpillar in Alice in Wonderland.
we've found a slight suspicion. We need to get the information if the scrying all points to anything, or if the ritual points to anything, there might be a connection. But why would Alina be involved?
I seen Locke, that's the problem, and she's just outright confirmed her name. I'm trying to do it as innocently as possible. I'm going to do one big, slightly stupid thing, and
Can I just ask?
yes,
What exactly is the distraction for?
Yeah, what is it for?
I'm going to keep her busy while you guys go and look into things, so she can't possibly know what it is you're looking into.
Can I try something first that might not be seen as a attack on the town guard? If it go,
It's not going to be seen as an attack on the town guard at all. It was going to be seen as an imposition on Alina's kindness.
Ah.
Okay.
can I put forward my idea? I was going to how many people are around? Is there a crowd of gathered?
Head count, there's probably about 15 guards. And
No, I meant beyond the guards. I'm talking about the public.
yeah, about 30 people. 30 to 50 people.
Not many. Maybe it'll have to wait until we're in a public speech area. I can't, because that might distract us. You might be focused on what I'm saying, that you might be able to slip away.
She's not holding you guys. You guys have been allowed to go roam the town. You've
She's
been
just
told
following us.
No, she's
Yeah.
not following you.
Walking with us?
No, she's staying at... Her and Aaron are staying at the Traveller's Respite. They have told you, if you get any information, go to them, not the captain.
I'd rather go to the captain, not them.
Right. I get the feeling that she wants us to give this information to her because of her relation to Alcine Locke.
Do you want me to distract her or no? Because if she's staying here, that changes plans.
If she's staying there, then we just go about our business. Possibly.
Okay, as soon as we're out of earshot of her,
Yeah.
for the rest of the party, Alina, that's one of the names Lana told me. That's one of Asim Locke's generals. We have just bumped into one of Asim Locke's generals and she hugged me. Oh God, I feel
Like
just...
3 times.
I
It was
feel-
very nurturing.
She is nurturing. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. I hate all mothers. I only want daddies.
Oh, please don't say that, Jelly.
Now hang on there, Celadine. My mother.
Yeah.
Well, my mother was a bitch. Anyways, don't.
So's mine. Anyway.
Hold still. Is it detect magic? Is there any traces of
Be back in a
magic
sec.
that is beyond her own?
On Celadine?
Yeah.
No.
Only mine.
Don't worry. You haven't. It doesn't look like it doesn't look like she's got some kind of hearing charm on us. Is there anything in the? Can I feel anything in the radiance area?
Of those around you.
Can you repeat that? Sorry, you went dim again.
Oh. The only magic you can detect is the magic of those around you.
Nothing.
So just the usual background magic of
No.
you, Celadine, and the magical items that you're all carrying.
Just like no. Don't worry. She's not using magic. There's no magic on us. Nothing watching us, or at least nothing in the close vicinity.
So General of Passing Lock is on the field.
That's her.
Don't.
That's one of the names.
Okay.
You guys alright?
Yeah, we're fine.
In RP.
She hugged me.
But 3 times.
Okay. Yeah, there's definitely something going on.
Nothing's been taken from you, has it?
No. Has anything been taken?
No.
No, she hasn't taken. She was just being really sweet and motherly and nice.
Maybe she doesn't know that we. Or maybe. Are you sure it's her? Are you sure it's definitely her? Yes. A name is a name.
A
Well,
name is a name.
No one is saying that she definitely did it, but it's the connection. Someone who's working under Assim Lock is in this investigation, and they're part of the guard,
The sergeants.
the sergeants, for
Look.
Dale.
Can literally anyone else use the scrying orb? And if not, has anyone else got a better chance at deceiving her than me?
I wouldn't dare use it again. I believe the white wolf may crack thunder on me.
Tricky.
Is it literally just me who can use the scrying orb?
It's you and then God has decreed no longer.
Surely Roberto can distract a beautiful lady.
She's quite cute.
Goodness me, well, while she is attractive, but I cannot use any bardic abilities. You do realise
Why
that
not use your typical charm yourself?
I could
You
try.
don't have to.
Let us use your masculine charms.
Are you charming?
You
Oh, I'm
don't
quite
need your
charming.
persuasion yet.
Can I just step away for a very quick second?
Yeah, of course. We'll take a pause, yeah?
Yeah, just a bathroom break, please.
Alright, I need to say.
Who's charming?
There's loads.
What's being done here?
What's up?
Obfuscate.
Obfuscate.
That one, yeah.
What's up?
Can't find it anywhere in here.
Is it one of your spells or is it one of the cantrips?
It's a cantrip I've got.
Right, yeah, you won't find it in there then.
Right.
Right. So what obfuscate allows is it gives you it gives you or someone
I've
you
got
touch.
here +1 to intelligent rolls on objects. No, that's extrapolate, sorry.
Yeah. It basically gives you advantage for sleight of hand or stealth.
I could give someone advantage on stealth or sleight of hand for free.
I guess
Well, I could do that if we wanted to steal something from her, but
I don't know what I want to steal from her. I want to make sure she doesn't know what we're doing because we know we can't trust her.
okay. Possibly have something on her that could explain any more details.
So they're at which tavern are they at?
They are at the Traveller's Rest Lodge.
Where's the body going?
The body is going to the guardhouse in the north.
So
You can walk past the Bazaar Bargain to get to the guardhouse.
So
We want to talk to Captain Apala. Rugsmalg, sorry.
Okay. Are we going to follow the are we going to follow the procession with the body then?
well,
Yeah, because you've been permitted to do a rite, then you could just say, as part of the rite, then Celadine uses the orb.
I
And
don't
then
seem to
you-
have a problem with me doing whatever to it, ball girl.
I mean, you were speaking Gnomish, so.
Exactly. Okay. Do we want to try and get information out of Alina? Because I've got one other thing I might be able to do.
What do you want to do?
I can make myself look like anybody.
True.
Asim Locke's not that much taller than me.
Oh.
Fuck it. Change self. I turn myself into Asim Locke.
Let's see how good you can.
Right here and now, in front of everyone.
Not in front of everyone. I assume we're walking and we've been... What? Where have we walked to?
You're around the corner from where you last left Alina and Aaron.
Change myself into him. Sort of mid-length dark hair, darkish eyes that are very piercing, long leather coat, smug expression about my face like I know what everyone else is thinking. And I'm a man.
You're thinking about me, and you love it, and I know you love it.
Celadine, no offense, but you've really made the face that I want to punch so badly right now.
I know, and isn't that the sort of the plan?
Oh God, you even sound like him as well. Ah!
Is that right?
Have there been enough vomiting in this session?
I'm not vomiting, I'm sickened at how well accurate the voice is.
We're going to try this. Alright.
I'm trying this, guys.
I'm going to wait outside.
You three keep walking.
We'll pay no attention, we don't know you.
Also, here's the bag of holding in case she wants me to go somewhere else. Take the bag of holding with you.
No, look, we're not letting these bags get close to each other.
Got it. We're keeping them separated.
Got it.
Measly, sweetie, hide somewhere nearby in case I need you, okay?
Yeah.
To Measly,
He does.
hide somewhere nearby in case I need you, but I don't think I will.
Okay.
No, in a corner.
Oh no, so I'll play mine in a minute. I'll follow Celadine.
I'm
you're
looking
going to-
smug and attractive.
Okay. I don't do this.
Just wait till she's walking by again.
She's not walking.
No?
They told you they are going to be staying in the tavern.
I will wander over to the tavern then.
There are Aaron and Alina.
Pretending like I'm sort of half associated with her. Lena, right?
Roll for deception.
This is going to go horribly. I don't have a skill for deception then. That's a cat dice.
Does the deception have advantage because she's in disguise?
I'll give you that. Disguise is one thing, but can you play the character?
Celadine, I seem in disguise.
What's it plus?
You in this situation use your intelligence.
No, isn't it?
Ability.
13.
13.
It's not good, but it's a pass, right?
It's a 13.
It's 13.
Cal, I hate when you do this.
I can't do this.
This is the way.
You know the way.
Hand on her sword. Double trim down goes. Sergeant Alina, sir, can I help you?
Did you have that when we did it with her? Did you make that action?
She did not make that action when we were with her.
No.
She did not.
No. She was very open and honest.
And now she's very on call,
And guard.
on guard.
Give me an insight.
She knows that this is it inside our base?
Inside of base.
Didn't even look at the other one. 11, 13?
She is on edge.
I will sit down with her, being Asim. I will man spread all over the place because I'm a man.
Man!
This is Celadine performing as a man as best she possibly can. I heard there was trouble in the town. Alina. Grinning at her. Can I roll charm? Charming.
There was a murder last night, sir. Do you have any information?
You know I don't, Alina. Do you? Sweetie.
Looks over where Aaron is. Aaron is not paying attention whatsoever. And she leans down to where your ear is and whispers, "You forgot the cat." And just leans back.
Mercan? Couldn't bring him here? What, you want more trouble and more paperwork, sweetheart? I'm playing a very big gamble, I know.
You are playing an epic gamble.
I know I am, but I'm
That's
hoping
okay.
that Celadine is smart enough to outsmart her.
That's why I'm going for another drink.
Couldn't have brought Mercan here. You know he would have caused more paperwork for you. If you want, I can call him in.
Really?
You're fun, sweetie. So
Hang on. Oh god. Oh god.
On the other ones.
Disguise.
You using that disguise kit?
I can use the disguise kit!
Oh,
I'll give you all a minute. I'll give you all a minute.
What just happened?
I can use the disguise kit. I can disguise myself.
Oh my god.
Do we know what he looks like?
What, the
The cat.
What can I change Weasley?
cat?
In 1 hour I can change
Takes
Weasley.
1 hour to change the shape of your familiar.
And I can't change him to a dragon.
No.
Jesus. Damn it. Jesus Christ. Do I know anything?
Do you have an illusion?
I will call
I'm not an illusionist.
I'm playing a massive gamble here.
Yep.
Changing him to something a little bit less conspicuous, you know.
She's gonna let go of a sword. Puts her hands in front of herself like that. A little smile on her face. Give a perception check.
She's gonna kill me. Oh, I don't want to die today.
Use the
That's cacked. That's a nat 20!
Oh!
There is a vein pulsing in her forehead. She is barely holding onto her temple right now. But she is. In love. And she doesn't lose it. Looks at you. Looks at Aaron, who is watching. Look back.
Oh, decast, if I know she's seen it. It was worth a try, wasn't it? Are you going to kill me? I think you killed her.
Shakes her head. That 7 check, she's being honest.
Do you know who did kill her?
Of course.
Was it him? Do you have to talk about? Really?
Phil leans back. Your friend's still around the corner.
Probably. I hope so.
Do you want to walk around it?
I think so.
Alright.
I promise you're not going to kill me and them. If you're going to kill me and them, I'd rather you just kill me.
No. Aaron, I'm taking my break. And before he even answers, she starts walking around the corner.
As we're walking, say, please. My parents.
Any of you.
My parents, my little brother, everyone I care about, please. I'm asking you as a person, not as a pawn of a war or anything. Please, you have a choice to say no. Please.
Just stay silent and motions you to follow. Walks around the corner. Are you all still there?
Yeah.
There's a walk around to say it didn't work.
And Alina steps out.
I've got my hand on my sword right away.
Put that down.
No alignment.
No alignment. The chaotic good.
Okay, I'll put it down. But
So,
just know if
I
need be,
understand.
this is going right to your heart.
So what is your game?
To be honest, I don't want to be here much longer. And I wasn't planning on staying here longer than I really had to. And I don't want my friends here any longer than they have to be. So, if you four can work this out before midnight on the 27th, then I can go. I can just go. And if you take my advice, those fathers, those parents of yours, when you get back to Torval, get them on a boat and get them out of the country. That's what he told you.
He told me they were attacking Torgaval.
A warning. We don't want to be part of this. Not one of us. But we have to be. Even him.
It seems to me you are choosing to have to be part of this. And it seems to me that Torgaval is choosing to stand. And if you come anywhere near Torgaval, and I really don't want to have to say this because I like you, you seem nice. You seem like a very, very nice person, and I don't like being nasty to people. And I'll draw a fireball into my hand. But if... No. No! This is my hometown, this is my parents, this is my little brother, and I will not let her destroy it.
She reaches behind her back and pointed at Celadine's head. Put it down. Her finger is not on the trigger. I need Narlock and Roboto to make an intelligence check. Narlock with disadvantage. You have heard about these. Roboto, you've seen them.
Intelligence check. Not very good. 6.
15.
It's a grenade launcher.
Celadine, I'm telling you, you will not get a chance to release that fireball. Put it down, we will talk.
Do not make,
Please.
Do not
I
make,
never say please, I'm saying please.
Please don't make. If
This isn't about making it worse, this is about us not wanting to have to scrape Celadine off the walls
yes.
and pick up our limbs as we go.
That foot.
Put it down, please.
Right. I'll take mine away.
I'm
I will give you a little advice. Because I don't want to be here and I don't want to be part of this war. Roll inside if you want.
$18. That's a non-nat 20.
She's being completely honest. She does not want to be part of this.
Celadine draws it small, but draws it small slowly.
She stashes it away, and as it stashes away, you see it disappear. She looks around again. Talk to Booksmell, and then while you and you, pointing at Zed, are looking at the body, I would recommend that you two break into my office.
When would be a good time?
When everyone's distracted with an animated corpse.
I have one last question.
what?
If need be, good disguise.
With animated corpse?
What is Speak with Dead? It is animating a body momentarily.
It doesn't let us. It just opens the eyes and basically it's like they're lying
It's not
there.
full animation, but it is basically animated. Cool.
I've got a spell in the same class called Animate Dead. And I really don't want to animate dead.
Still moving.
Have you seen Hellboy 2 where he puts the bit of himself into the furry?
Yeah, I love that.
Right, so I ask her, if necessary, good disguise.
Was it?
Oh, Scudder.
I know it wasn't great.
Oh, you did all right actually. I just recommend if you're going to do it again, have your weasel be turned into a black and white cat. I like it.
A black and white cat.
Yeah, Merkin. You can transform into a cat.
And you're going to go and tell all of your little friends about that. Captain Apala, Rayen, and Raven Kett and the other two. They've got such stupid names. What are their names?
Dava.
Dava and
Yeah,
there's two more.
Is it?
Dava's the cat one. What are the other two? We wrote it down. Why did we not?
Roll perception. She's not stupid.
13. I don't have 13 blank.
No.
There were two more and I can't remember that. Oh, we wrote it down.
Celadine.
Yes.
Wait. A good tip when you're conversing with foes, don't show your hand.
I'm not showing my hand.
The thing is, ultimately, we have a common goal. We want to get this sorted.
Please. And the sooner you manage it, the sooner I can get the hell out of here. I don't like working with paladins. And she just walks away.
I'm not showing my hand. You don't know what I can do to you.
Yeah, you did not answer my question. What would be a good disguise in case somebody walks into your office?
City guard.
Aaron?
Yeah?
Herself?
You mean like this, and I pull the disguise out? Huh?
Are you disguised as Aaron?
Yeah.
Yeah. You look like a smug prick.
Okay. Just see as I do it, it's like I've got a cloak here that I pull over. You know, like Powell's Moving Castle, he pulls the cloak over himself to the bottom of him. The wee kid.
Oh, you're talking about the little guy who dresses as an old man.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, just doing that, just going. Huh.
So, Nala, what should I be then? I have no disguise.
I can disguise you.
True. Oh,
I think I can.
God, you guys play it close to the knuckle.
Pretty sure I've got a spell that can disguise other people.
what, Zelina?
They count. In this town, where would be the greatest population of people at any one time?
It would be it would be where you just were, the main square, or the Bazaar Bargain.
There is something I can do. I could, if somebody does come into the office, I could throw my robe over you that I have. That would give you a +10 to stealth.
I have an idea. We've got another bag of holding, right?
You would not last any more than a minute.
10 minutes. You wouldn't last more than 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes. I'm pretty sure you could at least carry me in the bag for 10 minutes.
Okay.
Why are you planning Celadine's having an existential crisis?
Well, I mean, if we're able to get close, you could chuck me in the bag just in case if it's already gone. And then when we get in the office, within 10 minutes, throw me out. Otherwise, you'll have to just literally throw me out.
The clock is officially ticking now.
Got it.
3 days.
Hmm.
And right now, it's about 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Right.
And I am keeping a hard time on this.
Oh,
I'm standing up. I'm going to try something out at the bazaar.
Okay, you guys are heading towards the bazaar that includes Captain Brookstar?
Pardon?
You guys are heading to the bazaar
I'm heading for the bazaar. I'm not sure of what the
I
others
thought you
are
were
doing.
heading for the body quickly. To
He said oh, it wouldn't be ready until tonight. Paladin just said anyway. He's still got to do a formal autopsy.
Would
You're
tonight be too
Yeah,
late
so
to,
just the word of autopsy, I'm like, ugh.
would tonight be too late to do the speak with dead?
No.
Let's say I think it's if the body is dead up to 3 days.
1 week.
1 week is the earliest I can cast it.
The latest, yeah.
But it's the latest I can cast it. Yeah.
Just querying, she said that a good disguise would be to make myself look like him, and the disguise wasn't bad, but the weasel didn't look right, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, so promptly I'm never disguising myself as Asimlock again, because she'll be informing all of her friends that I can make myself look like him.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if she'll be informing all of her friends I can look like her.
Mm,
And she doesn't appear to have a pet.
true. And just remember the important.
Absolutely, sweetheart.
Good.
Was it an okay impression?
No, all right.
Good. Celadine trying to imitate her voice there.
Hmm.
I think I can make myself look like her.
Okay, currently Zed is heading for the bazaar.
Bizarre bargain.
Yeah. Which is a large open canopy market. Where are you guys going?
I was gonna say, do you mind if we call it there? It's midnight.
Oh shit, yeah.
Bloody
Yeah.
fuck.
Okay, that's what we'll call it.
Yep, midnight.
Yeah, otherwise this is going to go on way longer. We still won't be finished by 2 a.m.
Bloody hell.
So we're on our way to Bizarre Bargains.
Yeah. How's everyone feeling?
Ooh, wow, it took 2
It's getting good. It's getting good.
It was funny shit from all the stuff from Roberto's mum, and then it got very serious straight after.
Yeah, I actually didn't think we were going to start the main mission this session. I'm really happy we did though.
There was a very, very brilliant turn of